Saga in the Cube World. Welcome back to the Tudor Saga in the Cube World of Galil. We've got Andrew taking it away with our recap of last week.
Hey everybody. Last week we were able to make it out of the Kobold Caverns, and after dealing with some other things, weird cat creatures, and being attacked by the one hand of Solos that we did capture, we were able to finally get on our path back to the city. Unfortunately, along the way, we're also set upon and attacked by multiple copies of the Hand of Solos. And we are in the middle of fighting them still currently. I believe that is everything.
Yep, sounds like it.
That is almost everything. You neglected to mention the massive fucking glaze and also the slightly smaller but quickly spreading glaze.
Oh, that's right. We did forget about the fires. We did set fire to a forest.
You can't forget about the forest fires, man. That Smokey would be disappointed in.
Very disappointed.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Only you can prevent wildfires. So we are picking up where we left off. It is the top of the fourth round, and unfortunately, we can't actually do that because Fairheart is first in the initiative order. So he is going to raise a shield, and he is going to wait. Qualo is.
Wait, how
next.
is Fairheart? Was he first?
Fairheart rolled really good on his initiative. Okay, yeah, that's that one is done. This one is. That's where he is. He can see.
There we go. Where am I?
On the other end of that, dodging it by one.
No, I'm not. I'm not Zeagle. This is Articus.
Oh, you are.
Oh, I see myself. I just wasn't zoomed in. I kind of blended in, zoomed all the way out.
Yeah, no, I get it. It can be definitely hard to see sometimes. Okay, Qualo tries to shoot you through the trees, Zeagle, but
Oh, by the way, you got the game paused.
I know that's intentional.
Okay, just making sure.
Haha, you missed.
Yes, he did. All right, Brother Bonk. Where is Brother Bonk? Brother Bonk is down. Brother Bonk does nothing. I guess
that kind of worked.
That save for him.
Well, you couldn't show up in time. You rolled 3 fails, and well. Oh, well, that's not a fail.
Oh, she's actually at 1, so never mind. No dying there.
Consider that. There we go.
Okay, I need you over here. There we go. Now that makes fucking sense. What's this? What's this? What is this? I'd almost forgotten how I set that up so geniusly last time. All right. Okay. Well, let's freaking go. Next up is Bo Arcticus. You are on deck. Do I have a bow?
A bow.
I don't believe I do. Oh, wait. No, I've got one here.
You mean a beauty mouse? Just for clarification, the Barlow that's over by the dragon, that Barlow's expired, right? Or no?
Both of the Barlows are dead. You take 6 as Bo lashes out when you call him Beauty Mouse and says, "Say my fucking name right, bitch."
Again,
and then proceeds to
you're
take
getting me and Ziegel confused.
All right. A Scizore comes slicing out from between the trees, and you take 6 damage.
Oh.
Well, okay, he has to roll a saving throw then for my shield.
On what?
I have glass shield up.
Link it.
All right, let me get it up here. Let me get my character back up.
He isn't within 5 feet. He doesn't have to do the save.
Well, then how does he hit me with a Scizore if he's not within 5 feet?
Through it, ranged weapon.
He threw it.
Oh.
Does mean he's down 1 weapon because he threw one of his Scizores, but he has 2. So
pick it up so he can't make multi attacks.
A 27. I just want to look at it.
All right, now we are rolling against Ziegel.
So
attack.
What does hardness 2 do? Does that take away 2 of the damage?
If you shield block, yes.
This cantrip functions as a shield spell, except it has a hardness 2 and 4 hit points. If the shield breaks and the breaker is in 5 feet, okay, so it absorbs 4 of the HP damage.
No.
It gave you +1 AC.
It gave you +1 AC, but using the shield block action, it will block 2 damage because of the hardness, and then you and the shield will both take the 4 hit points of damage that is remaining.
Well, this isn't shield.
Hey guys, sorry about that.
All right. So the shield spell counts as using a raise a shield action.
Shield spell counts as a raised shield. That's why it's called shield. It's all the same shield functions.
No,
so
it functions as a shield spell. And it says you summon a clear layer of glass that keeps you from harm. This cantrip functions as the shield spell, except it has.
And if you click on the shield spell, you will see that the shield spell functions as a raised shield because it's all the same shield mechanic. Now, the way that works is the hardness 2 absorbs 2 damage, and then you and the shield both take the 4. The shield breaks because it takes those 4 hit points.
So I take 4?
Yes. Just like how when Bearheart fucking used his shield block to save his life when Barlow came down with the fucking Earthbreaker. Exact same mechanics.
And now there's a Scizore at my feet.
No, it splinters into dust.
Okay, so it's a magical throwing thing he used.
No, it's just a piece of shit.
Oh.
Oh.
It's just a piece of shit. Okay.
Right. I'm in game, guys. I'm going to have to go back up for like 5 to 10 minutes and 40 minutes. But other than that, I'm good for the evening.
Okay.
Sorry about this. The actual. All right. Were we in combat already? Sorry, guys, I was upstairs.
Yes, we were in combat when we left the last session. We actually skipped your turn. You raised your shield and then held your remaining 3 actions. Or 2 actions.
Okay. Do I get to use them this turn or do I pass?
No, you'll get to use them when you're back in the game.
Sounds good. Okay.
If you want to go now while you're here, you have 2 actions.
Oh, sure. So the fire has spread, right?
Yeah.
And this is Bodie Mouse over here. Wait, with the new last session, I had 4 actions per turn with the.
No, you
Not
got
per
4
turn,
actions
just once.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I completely misunderstood that.
Yeah, you get 1 extra action when you hit 50, and then when you hit 100, when you hit 150, if we ever have a combat that goes that long. So the higher your modifier is, the faster you get those, and the more likely you are to get 1 or get 2.
Oh, so these are like turn-specific things. I get it now. Okay, yeah. So they have
You don't permanently gain an extra action. That would be broken as hell.
No, I thought you gained it. I thought you gained it for the entirety of the round. But I get it now. That makes total sense.
The combat round.
I'm going to run here with my shield raised. So that's 40.
That is going to be your full turn worth of movement.
Yes. And why can I not move?
Because the game is paused.
Oh, sorry. There we go. That will be my move for the turn.
How are you? All right. Bo use his first attack to miss on Zeagle. And I'm actually glad that you moved up there because don't go anywhere. You have a chance to use your reaction. Bo is going to attempt to execute Bonk.
I am going to use do I get to use what is it called? Protector's Sacrifice here? Which is you protect your ally by suffering in their stead, reduce the damage the triggering ally would take by 3. You redirect this damage to yourself. How the hell do I do that again?
Where is it at?
It's in my focus spells.
Oh,
there you go.
Wait. Yeah, there we go.
Uh,
I don't know if this requires an action or if it's automated.
It would require your reaction.
Yeah, that'll okay.
And
oh yeah, it's a reaction. Okay, and it's a 30-foot range, so I think I'm in range. Yeah, I'm definitely.
Yeah, you're within range.
Do I have another option to just block it or
shield block and retributive strike? I believe both would actually be applicable in this situation because they are both within 15 feet of you.
Oh, okay. Let me.
So I think you actually have a trio of options.
Yeah. I'm trying to find retributive strike. It's in feats, right? Oh.
I would think actions.
Yes. Bone will administer recall knowledge, treat poison, avert gaze. Jesus.
all the way down at the bottom under reactions.
Okay, so So retributive strike would do what? An enemy damages your ally, and both you protect your ally and strike your foe. The ally gains resistance to all damage against the triggering damage equal to 2 plus your level. Yeah, we're gonna do retributive strike. Or try.
That's what I figured. It was either going to be that or shield block. Like, yeah, you can do that one that you linked, but I don't think that's actually as good as your other options.
Yeah, it's not contextual. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So all right, shield block, you were going to let the attack happen.
Wait, he's trying to
and then strike back.
No,
that's basically the choice you're making here. Is you have a chance to try and block the strike, or you have a chance to hit back.
We're gonna go with the block. God damn it! Sorry, everything seems to be going to hell here. Okay. Yes, we're gonna shield block. So, do I roll right now? Because I don't know what the hell to roll. Shield, blah blah blah.
I think it would be some sort of like, you leaping.
Go ahead
into
and
the
roll
gap.
me an athletics. No, an acrobatics. Go with your worst modifier to actually get in there and do it.
Nat 20.
Go! Blow it up! Blow it up!
2.
At least it's not a 1. All right, so you manage to, after running your way through the forest and skirting around the flames that are massively growing up all around you, you burst out the other side, and as you do so, just off to your right, you happen to see that Boaty Mouse has just thrown one of his Scizores fucking way through the forest. You didn't even see how that was a fucking possible throw without it being blocked by shit, but you heard Arcticus fucking cussing as it hit him and then just disintegrated into nothing, I guess, something like that. You don't really know. You didn't see any of it because trees. But you did see that Bo had his other one out and was about to try and do a little execution style movement on the Bonk after failing to do any damage to Zeagle. And you happen to run over there and kind of with your own little Scizore buckler, you just kind of barely dive out and throw your arm out and kind of use your Scizore to knock his Scizore off fucking just a little bit. And then you smash your buckler against his buckler and kind of drag his arm down with you. And you just kind of push him off so that he is barely able to even really just brush up against Brother Bonk. And you just kind of bowl into him, but he's standing there fucking pissed off, damn near dead orc, and doesn't even notice as you ineffectually bounce off and fall to the ground right beside his legs.
As I fall to the ground, if I'm allowed, I will say, "Thou shalt not harm a son of Solos." Oh, wait, or is that a daughter now?
God, I wish Brother Bonk was here for that part. Fuck.
Same.
Hey, you can always give me an inspiration point for it, and I'm kidding.
Arcticus is up. Drusilla is on deck.
Okay.
Kyla is a ways down after enemies.
Remind me again why there's a circle around the goblin.
On fire.
Lightly on fire.
Okay, but he's still alive.
He is still alive.
All right. Well, then it's right click. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Stuff and things. All right. I see that. All right. I guess I'm just going to throw my Ray of Frost at him.
All right, you are shooting who? The goblin here, Banetooth, in the fire?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm targeting him. And that was a miss.
You shoot your Ray of Frost as hard as you can, and you actually do that by ripping off one of your spines and shooting it, right? So you pull off your spine, you just kind of imbue it with your magic, and you just throw it over, and it flying true, and Banetooth looks like he's a little bit scared of it, and then it hits the fire, and just all that hits him is a slightly refreshing blast of cool water in the face.
Nice. Well, then I'll shield up again, and I'll hold and see what happens.
Alrighty. Kyla, you don't really have any kind of inkling or whatnot, but you just kind of have a sense that Glimmer is kind of feeling antsy. Drusilla is where?
Okay.
Where is Drusilla?
Not on the board at the moment, I don't think.
Does anybody remember where was Drusilla?
Drusilla was talking to... I believe Drusilla was down near the bottom of the map.
I think she was over by Glimmer as well.
Yes, she was by Glimmer. That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of what I was thinking too, but why is she not?
By the way, I'm sorry. Is Brother Bonk unconscious right now? What's his status?
Brother Bonk is at 1 HP. He is standing there pissed off.
So Brother Bonk is still standing there?
Yes.
Okay. And Brother Bonk can't move because Brother Bonk...
give me a recall knowledge check on whatever the fuck you want.
Okay. Recall knowledge. Solos. They're all +5. That's a nat 1.
You still know that orcs have this kind of hardiness about them where sometimes they've just been known to just not die when they should.
I see.
And you don't think that it's true. You think that there's no way that somebody could just shrug off a killing blow like that. You think it's a myth.
I don't really want to find out. Not with Brother Bonk, anyway. Brother for a reason.
What was I doing here?
Well, you're looking
I
for
was
the
grabbing Jason.
Brother from a different holy mother.
Pretty much. Or sister. I can't tell at this point. I mean, they will choose. There's no piss taking here. It's literally like, I don't know what they've chosen. All right.
Could start calling them Twisted Sister Bonk.
Too much shit going on. If someone drops out, someone's going to need to tell me to bring them back because it's a long story.
Oh, I forgot to target Brother Bonk with that. Cool. Fuck you. Brother Bonk takes 8 points of healing.
Lovely.
That I believe out of the last 3 or 4 heals she's thrown, they've all been ones except for one.
We've definitely had a lot of. We've had more ones on healing than we have on everything else combined. It's kind of ridiculous.
It's kind of crazy that I roll a 20 and then I roll a 1.
No, that's just karma.
Yeah, in a way. I mean, it's just RNG, but I don't believe RNG. Well, let's not get into my.
That's your karmic dice kicking in.
Dude, RNG does not exist. But anyway, that's a whole different story.
Damn. Banetooth is singed by the flames for a total of 0 damage, but he hot-footedly gets the fuck out of there.
Fuck him. Sorry. What a clown.
Oh, shit. Hold up a second. He does not have his... Damn.
So Banetooth drops the horse chopper?
No. I remember when y'all caught the other one, you got it. I had forgotten to put it back on him, so he was just going.
Wait, he tried to. Did he just run by attack me?
He strode up to you. He attempted to attack. He realized that you were a little faster than he gave you in credit for, and he decided that discretion was the better part of valor, and he should maybe get out of the fire range.
So he runs into
not
the
technically a run by attack, but basically, yeah.
Oh, there's Ursa. She says, "Can you get them to let me in? Can you let Ursa into the?"
Yes, I am most
Sharn.
certain. Oh, so can Brother Bonk give a delayed reaction to my comment? Hey, Sharn.
Hi.
Hello.
Yay, welcome.
It's
your turn at the top of initiative order, but you'll get it now. In the meanwhile, Fairheart just saved your life, fell down at your feet. You are in orc ferocity mode, so you are basically standing still, very pissed off at 1 hit point. And then Bo tried to execute you. Fairheart dived in heroically and saved your life, and then was a smartass in typical fashion, and then Drusilla put a heal on you, so you're at 9 HP currently.
Awesome.
Can we please get a reaction on my comment from Brother Bonk if Brother Bonk wants to react?
What was the
You would have
comment
to
anyway?
repeat yourself.
I'm happy to repeat myself. My comment was, "Thou shall not harm a son of Solos." Wait, or is that a daughter?
Brother Bonk probably
Brother Bonk
Yeah.
blanks. And
Yeah,
is
Brother Bonk
focused
blanks.
on the mouse rat folk in
Yeah.
front that just tried to kill it.
Yep, pretty much.
And it is now your turn, and you have 4 actions.
Awesome. All right. So, I'm gonna take an action to get a potion out and then pop it.
All right. Go ahead and roll your healing.
Just figuring out
Just
how to
D8
do
it.
that. Just D8 it. All right.
All right,
Cool.
you're up to 13.
Oh,
Gesundheit.
pardon me.
Bless you.
Alrighty, let's get my character up. 13, wonderful. Alright, so is that 2 actions that I've used?
Yes.
Okay. And okay, so it's just the mouse left.
That you can see, yes.
Okay. And how Has he been hurt yet? Do I know?
You don't see any damage on him.
Well, didn't Bonk like glance at all of them as they were running out of the forest and back in last time?
Oh yeah, no, that's right. You do know about the other two. You just can't see them right now.
Yeah.
You probably missed Banetooth running by as well. You're basically, you got Barlow dead beside you and Bo in front of you, and then Kyla behind you, Fairheart beside you. You're really focused in on what's going on. You got a lot going on there.
Mm-hmm.
And a bushfire coming towards us.
Somebody in the group can see the mage that's around here.
I can, yes.
I think Zeagle can.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a square that's of spiraling darkness for me, but that means somebody can see him.
Well, basically, I don't think anyone actually has line of sight on it, but he had enough line of sight to see it going in because we don't actually have the walls for the trees there. So y'all already know that he was there. You can assume where he is.
Right.
More or less.
Okay. All right. So, Bonk, what are you going to do?
Is there such a thing as a disengage so that I can safely move away without getting a attack of opportunity?
You don't particularly have to worry about it in this instance, but yes, there is a step action, which is just a very careful 5-foot step.
Yeah, I'm going to basically do a careful sort of that and then go, bushfire's gonna cut these guys off. We should probably retreat. Whilst staying, I'll probably move to then here so that if the mouse wants to come after me, it has to go through several attacks of opportunity to get at me.
All right. And where were we actually? Banetooth, Barlow. Barlow is currently left unattended, so he is going to struggle against his ropes. All right, Kyla is up, Crackle is on deck, and then Zeagle.
Okay. Do you remember who I declared my my prey last session?
I believe it was
Bo or Barlow.
I believe it was Bo.
Yeah, I believe it was Bo.
Okay.
Whichever one you use to get movement. But you're calling the dragon Crackle. I just noticed.
No.
No?
The dragon is Glimmer. Crackle is Crackle.
Oh, because I thought we just weren't letting Crackle do anything, but that's okay.
No, he still gets his turn. He just does not have the strike ability.
Gotcha.
All right. Move forward. I'm going to ignite my lightning claws.
Kinky.
That's two actions.
You'll have to ask him to claw your back one day.
And now I'm going to over here. Now I'm going to twin a takedown.
All right. Roll it. Roll them.
All right. Make sure this is the right one. That's the right one. All right. Strike number 1 going at him.
Roll that beautiful
And-
twin footage.
Hold up a sec. Positioning. I don't technically flank him. Okay. So regular strike. Roll.
Think that's gonna hit?
I'm gonna roll the other one to see if they both hit.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't think that one's gonna.
No. All right. So 26. I'm going
Divine
to
Lance.
roll damage for that first one.
Oof.
That's a big oof.
Yeah.
4.
Didn't you start doing that before on your electricity and you just never got any electricity?
Yeah, either one or the other. It's always been a 1 every time I do damage with the claw roll. Well, with like 2 exceptions.
It'll be amazing one day when it rolls a 6.
Well, it was really amazing against Bo the first time we fought him.
Right? All right. That is it for Kyla. Crackle, are you having him do anything? All right, Zeagle, you are up. Then to the top of the order.
Alrighty. To the target. Is that bow there in front of me?
Yes.
Okay, does not really change. So I looked up the rules on grappling before I did this. Just so we have the clarification for it. Grapple roll is athletics
looks
check versus fort DC.
Stephen wants to be let in as well.
Okay, give me a sec.
So I would like to grapple the mouse.
Okay, go for it.
So you're trying to
I believe
beat a
we were
19?
doing. You said it's against which DC?
Fort DC.
Fort. Okay, so I believe we were doing opposed rolls by player request. So you
Sure,
are
that works
rolling
for me.
against a 22.
Not going to happen with that.
You attempt to grapple the mouse, but he's so small that he just kind of dances around and slips between your legs, and you end up actually walking across to the other side of him in your attempts, and you kind of walk up against a tree and turn around, kind of realizing that if anybody had been looking and not concerned with saving their own lives at the moment, you might have looked a little foolish there.
Oof. Slippery little. All right, so if
Crackle
that's the
saw everything.
case, right? Crackle sees everything. If that's the case, I will use my second action to. Would that be map -5 if I went to stab? I think so.
Yes, you would take multiple attack penalty for attempting a grab.
That's fine. I'm going
be
to
right
now
back.
attempt to stab him. Oh, darn. All right. I kind of want to stay right here, so I'm not going to move. I don't really want to attack again, so we will pass the turn. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do anything. Big sad.
All right, Lilith, roll initiative.
So 17.
All right, you wake up after basically passing out from your injuries, and it seems as though you kind of somehow reflexively shaped into pest form, and so you are a rat that is sitting comfortably nestled in kind of a half rigged up pouch on Glimmer's back, kind of rigged around his neck. And he is currently semi-airborne inside the burned out husk of the building where you remember counting exactly 353,427 spiders. And you are bathed in a glaring, garish, and absolutely mortifying light that you immediately recognize as the wild burning of forests. What do you do?
Right.
As a rat, I'm going to search for cheese.
Roll perception.
Because
we all have ration packs.
Lurith is very hungry and very hurt.
Articus has cheese.
Rick, does the standard ration pack have cheese in it?
Not that they would be able to smell, because it's going to be like tightly packed and shit like that.
Oh, I'm just asking for myself. Fairheart likes cheese.
You do not immediately detect any cheese in the area. Your somewhat powerful sense of smell is absolutely overcome by the vast amount of natural wood smoke in the air and an almost cloying under kind of aroma, just like burning in the back of your little rat nostrils of oil and acid. And what the fuck else was it that you lit on fire, Kevin?
What do you mean? What else did I light on fire? Oh, sorry.
When you were throwing your Molotov cocktail, what all did they consist of?
The first concentric circle, the intense one that I'm pointing to on the stream, is
he can't tell which one was what. He's just smelling all of the.
Okay, well, there's a massive, very strong oil and gas fire. That's the center of. That's not the center, but that's the.
I believe it was alcohol.
Alcohol,
Yeah,
alcohol and oil. We looked up with ChatGPT, and the oil is basically creating an intense, persistent low burn when combined with the alcohol. And then alcohol Molotovs and just alcohol flasks were thrown towards.
I don't think my nostrils are capable of. Yeah, I don't think my nostrils are capable of discerning such differences in.
I mean, you can probably tell that there's oil.
But
oil.
Lurith wonders to herself, is that smoked cheese as she's still coming to her senses?
Smoked cheese.
But yeah, other than that, Lurith is just going to hang out in the pouch because
perception checks everybody.
She's too wounded to do anything else.
Check our personal DMs, please.
Perception. I see nothing. Not even my own face.
Within that 20, do I now smell cheese?
You are able to actually distinctly pick apart the underlying odors within the smell of the smoke and tell exactly how, why, and when these fires were set, and you still do not smell any cheese.
I'm coming back in. I'll roll as soon as I am.
Yeah, Lurith is just going to chill out in the pouch on Glimmer's back.
All right.
You're still waiting
has
on my
everyone rolled my perception?
No, I was reloading. Give me a sec. Okay.
All right. Lurith, Zeagle, Bonk, Kyla. You all hear a high-pitched whine. Almost like if Spinal Tap was trying to play the sound of a hypersonic jet and turned it up to 11. And you have one action, move action, whatever, to react.
Is it coming from a direction or is it just overall?
Coming from the west.
I'm just going to let out an almighty rat screech and realize that I'm still a rat and powerless to change anything that is louder or larger than I, and continue to just actually consider going back down into the cellar.
As you are letting out your screech, Glimmer actually does exactly that and kind of swoops down into the cellar. There's no real cover because it's completely burnt out, but at least like you do have a little bit of patchwork kind of roof over you, and you're basically as best protected as you think you're likely to be anywhere around here.
I'm mildly and fully expecting the entire building to just be ripped off its foundations and just be left in the cellar, just looking up like, oh shit.
I'm gonna try and pick up Botemouse and use him as a shield above my head for whatever's coming at us.
All right, roll me a grapple check, please.
All right, that was athletics.
Now, did you actively call him Beauty Mouse?
At this point,
it's a beautiful mouse.
I don't really care. Was it?
Don't use me as a shield.
Was it athletics?
Yeah. That's truly a pro's roll right there. I like it.
Nice.
All right, so you won the opposed roll, but
oh. A critical miss. So there goes that Scizori flying through the...
Not only do you wrap him up and kind of use him protectively as a shield, in so doing, you actually snap the blade off of the other piece of shit Scizori that's still on his fucking ham. So all he's got left is the buckler, and you can kind of tell also that that's more or less a piece of shit as well. It's kind of held together by his own faith in it. And you kind of scoop him up and you get him into the full Nelson, and then you just kind of flip around on your back, you wrap your tail around his midsection, you got your fucking legs both hooked in, his claws around, so he's just like can't do a goddamn thing, and you're just actually like on the ground completely fucking protected in a nice little bow blanket worth of protection.
Bow blanket.
Perfect.
You really just said that.
Now Kith.
Brother Bonk is going to run in this general direction to try and take cover in the cliff side. So let's
right over here.
No, down here.
This way. Okay. You got 10 squares worth of movement, so you can get pretty much anywhere in there that you want to. Show me exactly where you're going.
Well, from the looks of it, there looks like as if there's a decent amount of cover in like this bit of greenery, cliffside-ish thing there.
Not particularly. It's a cliff. It basically rises up straight out of the ground.
What's the white square here?
That's our camp.
That's my tent.
Yeah.
That's Kyla's tent that we set up for camp.
Can I reach the tent?
Yeah, you can dive for the tent. We'll say
I'm gonna
a flap open. You can just kind of beeline and dive in right there. Yeah.
Bonk,
okay.
this is no time
Roll me an
for a
athletics check to acrobatics check to dive through the opening.
All right. Acrobatics, did you say?
Yes.
Oof.
Oh.
You don't have
Okay.
any problems. You get a little bit tangled up as you're going in, but you kind of fall a little bit shorter than you expected to and just kind of oof down onto the ground. But the tent is fine and you are inside and covered.
Face
Okay.
down,
I basically
up.
turned around to put my head out the flaps to basically see what the fuck's coming.
You were ending. You landed on the ground.
Okay, cool.
Did anybody else have a reaction they haven't taken yet?
Yeah, Zeagle's just gonna kind of get more cover under the trees, or attempt to, despite his large frame.
So
I'm
moving
sorry.
in a little bit like so. Just getting into the thicker.
Yeah,
Okay.
just getting into the middle of it.
I got Doggo distracted. Sorry. What am I reacting to?
Nothing.
Okay.
You didn't get a chance.
Oh,
to,
you're talking about the piercing. Okay, the thing I didn't hear. That's why
Yeah.
I'm not reacting. Okay, cool.
All right. As you are moving, reacting, and whatnot, the sound gets significantly larger and swooping in over the tops of the trees, barely illuminated by the fire. You hear that same piercing scream so loud that it is literally throwing shards of air at you as it kind of swoops down, and it's using this sonic fueled breath weapon to blow out the fires within the trees as it swoops over. I need a reflex save from everybody who is within the tree line.
Okay.
Boaty Mouse, save me.
Yeah, actually, Kyla, I don't need one from you.
Is that a dragon?
You're guessing that's a dragon, and a decent
Well, I mean,
sized one at that.
Well, I mean, we got a baby one here, so I'm pretty sure I know the shape.
Is the fire completely out?
Yes.
Looks like a strong dragon.
Old dragons can be like that.
Yes, sir.
Older, at least.
And when you say the fire is out, Rick, there's not even any smoldering left or anything like that, right? It's like
No, just like they were snuffed out. If you like, it's not like it's been actually put out. As just basically been buffeted by those shards.
So is there still small bits of like Bernie?
Yeah,
like,
there's embers and whatnot. There's just like the flames have been put out.
okay. And in this world, what are the physics of embers?
The same, man. I'm
Okay.
not.
Okay.
It blew out a giant candle, and what's left is small embers burning on already burnt charcoal.
Fairheart's thinking of doing more science right now, so that's why he's asking.
All right.
Ben, where did you say you put him?
Huh?
It was in Ben's
who?
projects, right?
Oh. No. It's actors beneath the NPCs. You'll see it level 11. I don't have a picture for it. Do you see it?
No, under NPCs.
No. It's not actually in any of the folders. It's actually below them.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't give it an actual name.
No sploders. Two sploders.
No sploders. Okay.
One
One
sploder.
sploder.
Breath weapon.
$13, $32 is the piercing. 24 is the sonic.
Good lord.
We're gonna half that because of the trees. So it'd be 12 and 16. Oh, and I didn't actually roll for it. Here's okay. So what did I just say? 12 and 16?
Yep.
So those within the trees, except for Kyla, who is protected under a body, take 28 damage.
Okay, that's
That-
the -4. So I go to 1. Is that it or 0?
No, you would go to 0
Okay, and dying.
and dying and wounded. If you're already wounded, then you get an additional dying per wounded.
Yeah,
No,
that drops me as well. By
I'm
the
not.
way.
Okay, yeah, so you would go dying 1, wounded 1,
I think I got it.
0.
Question.
Yes.
How much damage does Bo take?
Oh yeah.
All of it.
So 28?
He's not even zeroed out. He's just dead. Like, you basically fed him the shards that missed everybody else.
Nice.
And so does that mean this guy and this guy are also dead? Or wounded?
Let me roll for them, because probably yes.
Oh yeah, Banetooth is in the line, right?
One of them, there's a second Banetooth further away.
Right.
He definitely got hit. And let me do this one.
Oh, why does my foundry?
So it was 28 total, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And that Quello was still in the top of a tree, wasn't he?
No, that Qualo is the one in the trees is already dead, or at least unconscious. And I was assuming he was going to burn to death.
Now he's probably going to die from sonic damage and falling out of the tree.
Yeah. Okay, so after the dragon flies by, y'all have one chance to react with attacks or anything like that. It's going to have cover from any attacks made because it's just flying over the trees. Sorry. Kevin, recall knowledge.
Yeah, 1 second. Meredith, I'll be up in 5 minutes. Thank you. Recall knowledge. Sorry. Recall knowledge.
Alaya.
Yep. Sorry, my foundry keeps crashing for some reason.
You know this dragon's name is Sithrax, and you're not very excited to be seeing it again because it's kind of run havoc over all of this land for as long as you can remember, and it's basically been gone for a couple of years, and you're not happy to see it back.
Do I know of any connection between it and Relvix?
None at all.
Okay. Well,
Relvix is the name of the Lich, right?
from what you can surmise.
Yes. Oh, okay. Never mind.
That's what
So
we were
we have
going
So we now have an action.
Yes.
I had an action before I died, you mean? Or before I got knocked unconscious or whatever it is?
Yes.
Okay. I do have to go up in a minute, so should I take my action first? Sorry,
Go
guys.
for it.
And when I was taking this action,
It's as the dragon flew over and was doing its breath weapon and blowing out all the flames and killing
understood.
apparently all of the enemies.
I lay hands on myself.
I want you. Nobody else. Go ahead and roll it, sir.
I see the dragon and I just start praying like silently and lay hands, like kind of like without even realizing it, just instinctually as a survivor.
Yeah, no, gotcha. Roll it.
Yeah, I'm rolling it. I think I'm rolling it. Lay on hands, healing. There we go. Healing.
Just 12. Okay, 12.
So that's I get 12 HP back.
Before you got hit. So
that would have been I would have had 4. That would be so I have 8 HP then. Okay. So do I remove?
So after the hit, that leaves you at 8. All right. Yeah. No, you're good. So you don't actually go unconscious, wounded.
Okay. Can someone remove them? I'm adding more. Okay.
Right click to remove.
Yeah, I got it. Sorry.
I would suggest you stay prone.
Sure. Yeah, I do need to go for like 5 minutes, and I will be right back.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Ziegel, did you have an action?
No, because of my location, I don't really have an opening to attack anybody. I'm just gonna hold. I am trying to.
It would only have been useful against the dragon, anyways. I don't think you could really have feasibly done anything.
Then no actions.
Okay. I'm going to try. Well, no, that's after an attacked action. God, I don't know what I'm.
Honestly, I think your action is holding Boaty Mouse still and in place.
Yeah, probably.
Like, you're just sacrificing him and saving yourself, which I fucking love. It's beautiful. Fuck. God damn it, he had to leave again. Because now we actually are at the top of the regular initiative order again, and it's Fairheart. So he's going to raise his shield and wait. Qualo is next. Brother Bonk, you are on deck.
I pop my head out of the.
On deck. Not yet.
Oh, okay.
I have to figure out what the hell Qualo is actually doing.
Oh, him.
I keep hearing koala, and I keep thinking that Qualo is like a victim of a forest fire. Just like real koalas.
Actually, I don't think anybody has line of sight on that. Okay, now it's your turn, Brother Bonk. Lurith is on deck.
All right. Brother Bonk is going to pop his head back out the tent, only to see that everything's been blown out and not sure what the hell happened. So he's going to come trotting back, and he'll get up to Drusilla. And can he see Ziegel from there?
Roll me a perception. Through the trees.
Character sheet thing, perception, doop. Nope.
No, you
I don't see diddly fucking squat. I'll go. Drusilla, what happened?
I don't think you can see the dragon from there either.
Yeah, no. I don't see diddly squat.
as you kind of walk up, you start asking her, "Hey, what's going on here, Drusilla?" And as she feels you step up beside her, she kind of turns towards you, and she's just like,
Just what? How?
That's right. We're all probably deaf, huh?
Cool.
Lurith, you are up. Your hearing is just fine, although it was very annoying, and you actually probably took about 1 point of damage to your little rat brain just based on the sheer insane volume of what was going on, and you're just so whittle.
You're
Yeah,
just so well.
Lurith is going
So
to
cute.
crawl out of the little pouch in her little rat form and drop the rat form. She's going to be a very distressed, beaten, defeated looking woman, albeit in her shimmery gold dress, which now has rips and tears in it. And she's gonna let that dress just simply fall to the floor, and she's mad. She doesn't know why she's mad exactly, other than dragon and forest fire and whatever. But
Are you still in the cellar, or did you like hop off the back of Glimmer onto the floor?
Hopped off the back of Glimmer, so I'm now here. If the party is super observant, they see Lurith disrobed for a moment before she transforms into a deer.
Does it cost you an action to transform back into human?
I don't think so, not with pest form.
Okay. So yeah, you have a little bit of trouble kind of making your way along the floor because it's in terrible condition. It's burned to shit. And even though there's really nothing under it, it's very treacherous kind of walking. So that uses your whole turn worth of movement to get to where you are. But you're able to kind of jump off, turn into human. Actually, you make your way across in rat form even before you get out. And so you kind of emerge from the burnt out shell of the building, and you see lying before you this small copse of trees, but your heart is just overwhelmed with fury and sadness to see that what was once a beautiful wall of white birch bark is just now covered with ash and soot and still glowing, glaring embers that just fill your heart with hatred. And you are left with an impression that there is only one person you know that could have such careless disregard for the
Only one person, right?
Only one. Only one.
Totally not
There's
person
only-
who breathes fire.
And there's
Only one.
only one.
Now, when you say that you turned into a deer, is this like Bambi deer, reindeer, or like
This is like
moose?
This is like, yeah.
Princess Mononoke, dear God.
This is another way of Lurith just trying to blend in with the surroundings and be like, nope, this is not happening. This is not happening.
If that
this
was
is
the
not
case,
real.
if you were trying to blend in with this environment, you'd be venison.
Well.
Come on, turn into a moose.
I mean, my other option was a shark.
Well, that might get you a turn or two of life. to suffocate.
All right, Bo. He moves slightly in Kyla's grip, as he
Slowly falls apart.
no, not so much falling apart, but he's definitely leaking in some places. Kyla is slowly starting to get covered in rat blood. Drusilla.
Hey, I planned ahead. I was already starting to turn red and orange before the fight started.
That's true. That's true. Ooh.
Drusilla's ears start bleeding a little bit. Glimmer kind of flies up out of the cellar and makes his way kind of up over to check on Kyla.
I'm back, guys. Unless there's another dog emergency, I am good for the rest of the session. Sorry about that.
All right. You also have 2 held actions, but next up is Arcticus, and then will be you, and then Kyla, and then Ziegel.
Yokes.
So Arcticus is up.
Am I up?
Yes.
All right. Are we still in initiative?
Yes.
Okay. Did I see which way the dragon went?
The dragon basically followed the line of trees, came in from the west and flew off to the east, but you don't really have a good line of sight because you are surrounded by sharp cliffs on both sides, and the trees themselves are also pretty fucking tall. So really, honestly, you heard it more with your ears than with anything else.
Okay, let's see. I can move how many squares with my movement? What?
I think you're a 6 or maybe a 5.
Okay.
You are
I
a 5.
I'm sorry. I've officially moved locations, so there shouldn't be as much background noise now.
So I move up like 1 movement worth, and do I see anybody or anything alive that I need to worry about?
You see Ziegel alive, but very tenuous. And it looks like every enemy that you can see, with the exception of the prisoner Barlow, is dead.
So the prisoner Barlow's still alive, though? Because I asked you before if he was still alive, and you said...
You did, and I misunderstood. Yes, prisoner Barlow is still alive. He is still bound.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, then I'm redacting that move, and I'm going to shoot at Barlow while everyone's...
Wait, you're
tree
shooting
line. Everyone's in the tree line.
You're shooting at prisoner Barlow?
Yes.
Can I make a reaction protector sacrifice, Rick, or not?
No.
You are way out of range.
Okay.
You're way out of range, you're deaf, and your character can't even really see Arcticus. So, like, Fairheart doesn't know this is going on.
Okie doke.
And he would have all those debuffs that he had on him before, right?
What debuffs?
Hobbled and
Oh, yeah.
all that other bound.
Arcticus,
and
before you do this, do remember that if we don't bring Barlow back to town, how is Micah gonna help us explain what the fuck is going on?
I can't hear you, man. You're...
Oh, I'm reasoning with you out of character based on based on the reasoning we had in the group discussion where we agreed we would bring him back last session, sir.
I never agreed that he should be back alive. I always voiced that I think we should just kill them all
I thought everyone, didn't everyone
from the
agree
beginning.
when we sat down and had the meeting.
If it were possible, I agree that if it were possible and safe to bring him back, but keeping him alive has led
Twice.
Wait. That's
has led
incorrect.
to 8 people coming after us.
Last session, I got a knowledge, but I'm aware that there are sedatives in the other side of the forest that I can go get to knock him unconscious, and that we're probably not going to get followed if I get them. That came up last session, and I was planning on. I can't say. At that point, I was planning on getting sedatives. So,
is this knowledge that I would have though?
From the meeting, you would have that I had a plan, and that the group consensus was that we weren't going to kill. We were going to bring Barlow back alive.
Yeah, but that's player knowledge as opposed to character knowledge.
Right.
Yeah.
But I don't know about the sedative herbs. If I don't remember when it happened, and I don't even remember how Rick told me.
I think
But
Ultimately, it's going to come down to you. There is nobody in the party right now that can stop you from executing Barlow.
But
It's your decision if you want to do it or not.
We are allowed out of character to talk about the meeting, right? Or
Yeah, I think this is actually a good time to have a out of character party discussion to decide how we will handle things moving forward.
I would love to.
You have a situation right now where not a goddamn person can stop you, and you can literally just kill him.
Because I would love to
but he is an important part of the story, and so it's up to you how much you care about that.
So out of character, I need to interject this. I am okay with taking literally anybody but Barlow.
Right?
If we can save any single one of these remaining hand of solos that we're going up against, I am 100% for it.
I mean, he's taken out Fairheart twice. The
I can
same
tell you-
one.
That's what I mean.
I can tell you though
Yeah.
that I got knowledge from Solos that Barlow is basically kind of the chosen one here, and that
Barlow's like the leader, so
and it kind of has to be Barlow.
Which one though? There's
Solo,
been so many.
it can be any Barlow. It just has to be a Barlow, and well, I do have character information that I can sedate him, and that it's very likely, basically almost certain that will stop the attacks if I sedate him, because it's the noise that he's making that's producing the attacks. So I would love to kill him too. I just think it would be really counterproductive for figuring out the actual plot. Because otherwise we're just basically going around killing shit, which is fine, but I think
Nobody'll know. Nobody.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what my character would do though.
No, that's fair. I mean, I don't remember what your character's reaction to the quote unquote meeting was. I just remember everyone sort of agreeing that we weren't going to kill him, but you wanted to kill him. But then,
I wanted to kill him since we were still down at the mushrooms in the cave.
And I thought the deal that was made was that we would bring Barlow back to town as long as I carried him, and then Brother Bonk started helping.
Yeah, that was the normal deal, but with the fight going on.
No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, I can see the reasons for either side. Kyla's not the type to take out a living prisoner. Other than so like Kyla, there's things that can still be gleaned from him even if he's dead. But as far as Kyla is concerned, I can see the argument for either side.
Fairheart isn't allowed to attack you based on the rules, but this is the kind of thing that Fairheart would probably unlife you for if he could. And if he ever gets the chance, he probably will. If you do this.
Just because of the type of character Fairheart is supposed to be.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Like, he will probably screw you over at any future potential opportunity and will perceive you as evil because Barlow is not a threat.
Really?
No, sorry. But I would say that if we got attacked again, Fairheart would take full responsibility and would then agree to Barlow being killed. But Fairheart is like okay, let's sedate him first. Like that's basically Fairheart's logic. Because
Okay, here's what I'm doing. I'm going to hold my spell to execute him at the ready, to where if I see anybody else show up, that's one of these guys. He's done.
Oh, that's where Drusilla was.
that's a very fair. I think that's a very fair in character approach too. So I think that's a good. Rick, what do you think?
Okay.
No, I mean I just want to know if we're transgressing the boundaries of in versus out character here.
No, like I said, this is a time where we paused in character to have that out of character discussion as a party.
But did we
I
cross
believe it
the
is
line in
important.
sharing character information or not?
And that's fine. Like
I think all the information
y'all are good.
Okay,
Yeah,
how those characters would behave anyway. It's nothing earth-shatteringly. Really, this character would react that way?
No, the only knowledge the only knowledge here is the one that I'm hesitant about was the sedative thing, because I don't know if anybody else knows that.
I remember that.
Yeah, all I know is I met you weirdos like a day and a half ago, and this has happened to us like 2 times now with this guy.
How about while I see you prepping the spell, I make
You can't see him.
Oh,
yeah, that's the problem. Is you don't see him.
Okay, fair enough.
If anything, I could probably go like I probably see Arcticus and just go hold that thought.
Well, I'm spending 2 actions to hold that spell for what I said, and then I can use my other action to acknowledge Brother Bonk, and I'm going to let them know if anyone else shows up, this one's gone. He is unalived.
Alrighty, Kyla, you are up. Zeagle is on deck.
I lied. I need to go give my dog the pill that I forgot to give her when she ate. I'll be right back.
Birth control heard.
All right. So I'm going to move over here to Zeagle and attempt to stabilize.
Okay. Roll me a medicine.
Well, at least I'm trained in it.
Oof.
Not that well.
Can you link me the stabilize action or the?
Uh,
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, poor Barlow, my ass.
Oh, that's cool.
The resolve point thing.
I didn't realize it, but you can just re-roll the die by click and drag.
oh,
Really?
All right. Yeah, no problem. You stabilize them. You're at 0 HP, and you'll gain 1 HP at the beginning of your next turn, Zeagle, and then it is Zeagle's turn.
I am back again. Sorry, guys.
Ooh, so I gained 1 HP.
Yes.
Heck yeah. Up to 1. I don't actually know if I changed it. I did not. So I get 1 HP. I don't even know if I want to get up at the moment, but it does look like everything's dead. So I suppose I will stand up and kind of look around to assess everything. Actually, double check to make sure that all of our foes are in fact dead.
Roll me a perception.
That's not perception. That's just initiative. That's perception.
Through the trees, you are able to ascertain that Kyla is the one who just kind of patched you up a little bit. She's right beside you, and she looks to be in fairly good health. You can also see Glimmer kind of floating and flitting in and among the trees, and looks perfectly fine. Fairheart's definitely a little worse for the wear, and Bo and Barlow both appear to be stone cold dead.
Okay. Ziegel is going to nod to Kyla for helping him get back up, and kind of just stand there and wait for the next thing to happen, I guess.
All right.
Was
Top of the
Ziegel
initiative
aware
order. We're out of initiative.
We're out of initiative. Cool.
Fairheart, did Fairheart hear Brother Bonk tell Arcticus no?
To hold that thought.
Yeah.
I think everybody in the trees is basically deaf, like Drusilla was for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think you heard anything.
No.
Can I run towards Barlow?
I mean, you can't really run per se. You're in forest, but you can start making your way that way. We are now out of initiative order.
Okay, I'm going to start making my way towards Barlow.
Yeah.
As people are starting to come back to camp, I might go, we need to shut that guy up to stop this from happening. Drusilla, Fairheart, anyone, do you know any kind of poisons, medicines, whatever to knock this?
Yes.
Shut
Yes. Yes, please don't kill him. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I know what to do. Solos told me how to solve this problem. It's that crazy laugh. Someone can knock him unconscious without killing him in the next 5 minutes to do it. Otherwise, I'll be back in however long it takes me to cross the road and find.
Lurith is gonna,
there's non-lethal attacks
in her deer form, just smack him with her antlers.
You're nowhere nearby. I'll do non-lethal.
Damn
whack
it.
to the back of the head.
Can you just put him to Sleepy Town,
that's
chokehold or something?
Oh yeah, chokehold. Yeah.
While that's going on, Kyla's going to go to where the other two were before and look for signs of where the hell they disappeared to.
You see the corpse of one of them. Banetooth is lying not too far from the side of the road. And it seems as though he also fell victim to the breath weapon. He seems to be punched full of holes that are stuffed with nothing.
I'm gonna start making my way towards the however long it takes. I'm just going however long it takes. I'm going here.
Okay.
stuffed with nothing.
To find the
Yeah, and once I get there,
Describe exactly how you are searching through the forest, please.
I'm gonna start by casting light. And that's gonna
On what?
create 20 feet of a 20-foot radius of bright light, and then another.
Yeah, I know how light works. What are you casting it on?
I'm casting it where I am, like up in the air directly above me in the forest.
No, it has to be on an object if you want it to move with you.
Okay, in that case, I am casting it on my shield. My
On
buckler.
your shield. Okay.
My buckler. And once that is done, I am scouring the forest floor, the trees, meticulously looking for herbs that I know to have sedative properties, and looking to get enough to sedate a man of Barlow's size multiple times, if possible, from here to town, to knock him fully unconscious.
All right, roll nature for me.
Okay.
And this is how
Nature or survival?
Nature.
Oh, okay. Sure. Nature.
Nice.
Roll me a survival.
Why can't I read?
I don't know.
Now,
Roll me a medicine.
Yeah.
All right, you wander a little left, you wander a little right, you wander a little to, you wander a little fro, and you are able to gather a good amount of different semi-sedative reagents. You're not absolutely convinced that it's going to have a solid long-term consequence, but you know it's going to be able to at least kind of make him relax and a little bit more conciliatory. May or may not actually knock him out, but will definitely help him to be a little bit less of a pain in your ass.
Having just to complete that, having 2 flasks of alcohol left, I pour out half a flask of alcohol. Well, I pour out part of a flask of alcohol. I infuse the herbs into the alcohol and top it off with a bit of water, to the best of my knowledge about mixing medicine, so that it can be administered so that the alcohol can act in synergy with the herbs to increase the cellular effect.
just so you know, there's nothing shown on the stream yard's view of the game.
What is
It's just a gray box.
Yeah, that's not on me. I don't think that. Let me reload it to see, but unless
You're being attacked.
And I say to Arcticus, if he brings mayhem upon us again, you can kill him.
You are nowhere near Arcticus.
Oh, right.
I am still by Barlow.
Not yet.
Okay, so as you are pouring out some of the alcohol, you feel a familiar kind of bolt just come out of nowhere off of the forest, kind of off to your east-northeast, as it were. And it's a sting that you have felt before, but this one seems to catch you particularly off guard and deal 13 damage to you.
That is going to...
You're down on the floor again.
Dying and wounded too, right?
No.
Okay.
Because you didn't actually get wounded last time. So you would be dying 1, wounded 1.
Right, dying 1, wounded 1. Okay, yeah. Why is it going away?
Oh, you said wounded 2 is in wounded also.
Yeah.
I heard wounded 2 is in wounded TWO.
Okay, gotcha. So I am dying 1 and wounded 1.
All right, I need a perception check from the rest of the party, please. Blow it up. Kyla.
Oh, that annoyed me. I was on a 20 until someone else's die hit my die and moved it to a 2.
It doesn't matter. You're.
I know, but like visually, that's like, oh.
Okay, so Kyla, you hear an unsettling shriek as Fairheart is falling unconscious. You are able to pinpoint with your hunter ears the exact hex that it came from.
I rush towards it.
Take Drusilla.
Ready to rip and tear like Doom Guy.
It's over here, sir.
Oh. I thought you said where it came from.
Ready to rip and tear. Wrong way. Wrong way.
It came from Fairheart. It was Fairheart screeching as he almost died.
Did I mix the potion before that happened, or
no? You were in the middle of dumping out some of the alcohol.
Okay.
Actually, roll an acrobatics to see whether or not you spilled out the other half when you fell.
Oh boy.
Nat 20, dude.
He's a bartender.
Well, blow it up.
Fairheart the bartender?
17.
The guy whose boat
You
goes in
somehow,
capsizes.
despite not actually having any way to measure or knowing, in fact, the actual measurements that you were looking for, you somehow, after getting shot, managed to. You had some of those reagents in your hand from when you were picking them up, and as the bolt ripped through you and your consciousness left your body, when you reacted to the shock, you kind of lifted your arms and you threw these mushrooms and fucking pine needles and fucking shit up into the air. And then as you were falling, you kind of managed to somehow just place that little beaker in exactly the right spot that everything fell into it. And then as you kind of fell down, the vibrations of it hitting against your body and then the ground as you fell unconscious shook it up. And it's just chilling there as a ready-to-go potion now.
On a coaster. Ready to go.
But you're still unconscious.
That's amazing.
Well, that sounds like shit went down.
Would the rest of the party know what the potion is if they saw it next to me?
They probably could
since
guess.
you said they were going to make a sedative, I imagine most of them would jump to that assumption.
Yeah.
Did anyone else but me hear him go down?
No.
But
you
we
took off
all
after him.
see you running off in his direction, so we'd all probably
No,
presume.
because Kyla is not in the camp with the rest of you. She was already on the other side of the trees.
Yeah, I was over here.
Ah.
I was trying to figure out where the people who were over here earlier went, and well, apparently they're still around.
So, you calling for help or anything?
Are we back into initiative order?
No, y'all can react freely right now.
What's going on?
All right.
You don't really know.
Yeah, we're twiddling our thumbs waiting for Fairheart to come back with a sedative.
Oh, I'm still
So,
holding my spell.
Kyla's going to be like, Fairheart needs assistance.
You've got your like veins popping in your head. Like, I'm just holding a spell.
Yep. I've been staying just where I was.
Lurith is gonna wander over in her deer form just to see what's going on.
Yeah.
Sounds like
Yeah,
All
well,
right,
Kyla
Kyla,
yelled,
you see a little deer kind of prance over and almost surreptitiously stick its head out the trees, looking cautiously to see what's going on, and then step out a little bit more firmly. Where the fuck is Lurith's mini so I can put her there? There she is.
And she's just gonna like nudge Fairheart with her antlers.
Roll me a medicine check.
Can do. She accidentally kills him.
Is my token still on the board? Because I lost all my sight altogether.
No, I don't see it.
I believe it was a 7. No, 11. Sorry, with the mod.
You kind of nuzzle him, and there is no response. His form is lying prone before you. He is not even covered by his shield, as you would normally see when Fairheart is sleeping. It's kind of like a security blanket for him, almost. He always sleeps with it, right over his chest, protecting himself. And right now, it's just kind of haphazardly off by his side. His arm on top of the shield, the little buckler, and just he looks worse than you have seen him look ever before. And there's a little tear of sentiment in your little dear eye, and then you remember that you don't have tear ducts, and you don't cry, but you feel like it.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna try and stabilize him then. Since nobody who
Roll me a medicine.
can or will is going to.
No. Somehow in deer form, Lyric is going to try to administer first aid as an action.
You just did.
Acupressure using acupressure using
Antlers.
the antlers.
No, just little hoof on the wound.
All right, you are able to stabilize him, Kyla. You are no longer dying. Fairheart.
Gift of Solos. Thank you, Kyla.
You are still wounded 1. In a minute, you will regain 1 HP and consciousness.
Okay.
In a minute. How many rounds is that?
It would be 10, but we're not in initiative order. So
Right.
basically, it just gives everyone else a chance to speak before he wakes back up.
Brother Bonk, after hearing Kyla shout out, will be like, Drusilla, Zeagull, can you go help with whatever the fuck is going on over there?
Kyla's gonna go on a bit of a hunt.
Zeagle's just gonna kind of shake his head and be like, too injured.
Too injured?
I'd love to help, but
My apologies. Me too.
Yeah, Lurith is going to just run back over to where she dropped her like golden gown in her deer form and just pick it up in the mouth of the deer, then wander back into the building. And then when she comes back out, she's back in her human form and wearing the gown, and she looks absolutely distraught, ragged, destroyed. She looks like a menopausal woman who has just been in a car crash
Sexy.
Makes sense.
and hasn't washed her hair in like 12 months. Kind of like me.
And you have leaves all over you because you were hiding in a bush before we moved over here. Remember the bush you created?
Yep.
Yeah. She's got like tons of little lesions and scratches all over her skin, and she just looks absolutely wrecked.
Rick, out of character for a second. I hope it's okay that I say this on stream.
Sorry, one sec. Speak up a little bit. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Yeah, out of character for a second. And I hope this is okay if I say this. For those who are interested, Israel just shot missiles back at Iran. So if you're following that, you might want to look at Twitter in relation to, World War III.
Yeah. Thank you for the update. Although I don't know why you quieted down again as you were speaking, because
I didn't actually quiet down, dude. I don't know what's going on with my setup tonight. Everything is like chaotic and terrible.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Mine has been a little wonky as well, so I definitely not blaming you.
Yeah, my mic is like where it usually is, at the volume it usually is, and I'm talking like I usually am.
If you're ever extremely loud, Windows will go into settings and automatically lower your gain.
Yeah, and on top of that, mind you, StreamYards also has an equalizer. It might be StreamYards that's equalizing me.
It's like if you call for bang your mic or something, it might do that.
Mm-hmm. Exactamundo. Sorry about that interruption, Rick. Just thought it was important. Whenever I'm awake, I will do something.
Oh,
You are awake, and now you're at 1 HP.
Thank you. I thank Kyla profusely as I pray to Solus, and I try to make. I basically tell Kyla, like, can you? Oh no, Kyla's going to hunt.
Yeah, Kyla's not near you. You wake up, no one's around. Like you're patched up.
I kind of like as I'm moving, I start moving back towards pick up the tincture, because I think I'm going to call it a tincture instead of a potion, if that's okay, Rick.
Okay.
It's probably more accurate.
Yeah, I pick up the tincture. I still have the light, right?
What?
The light from the.
Actually, no. You would have lost your concentration on the light.
Okay. But can I still start making my way back towards Barlow, kind of yelling for anybody who's nearby, like, I'm wounded. There's someone in the woods. Do I know?
You can recast the light, no problem. You can definitely start making your way back. You're very injured, so you're not moving full speed by any means, but
Right.
You can definitely make a racket as you're going.
And I'm asking people to help me get to Barlow as quick as possible, basically, is what I'm doing. Like that's what I'm yelling for the entire time. For just help to get
and Glimmer flies over and kind of aids you, gives you a little bit of support as you're kind of walking. She's able to help you kind of maneuver through the trees and keep your feet under you. You still don't make great time, but you don't have to worry about injuring yourself or anything. When you get over to Barlow, you see that he is indeed still alive, as are all of your party members, although ain't nobody looking very good. Even Barlow is definitely worse for the wear.
I pet Glimmer, if that's possible, and say, "Good, Glimmer." And I basically just like...
As you reach out, she instinctively kind of recoils from you for a second and then like thinks better of it and kind of reaches her head out and allows it.
And I right behind the ears, one of those good scratches. Then I basically just throw myself down on my stomach next to Barlow and like take a deep breath, concentrate, and measure out what my medical knowledge tells me is the dosage to give him. I administer the dosage
and double it,
and a little bit more, actually, just a tiny bit more, because I remember that the organs were weird on the ones I autopsied. So I'm like, since the organs are younger, I'll administer a bit more than I would for a person this age. And I say, "There's some kind of magic caster in the woods. If anyone else appears after this, let's kill this fucker." And I like pass out.
I think you would actually have recognized that bolt was from Qualo. Like you know what you got hit with.
I'm like,
guys, you might also be out of it enough to not really.
But I'll say something to the effect that, "Oh fuck, there's another Qualo in the fucking woods. I'm kind of fucked up right now, but like, if he like, I'm giving him the thing, but like, if another thing comes and attacks us, let's kill him." And I administer the medicine.
What's north of here?
That's
not back towards Skriel, right?
No, Skriel is more off to the east.
Okay.
If you were to head directly north from where you are now, you would end up kind of dead center in the inland sea before too long.
Okay.
So, how much of this concoction did he end up using? Like, is there any left?
Good question. Yeah.
You've got 5 or 6 more batches left.
Do I have an idea of how many batches it would take to keep him sedated all the way back to town?
That depends on how long it takes to get you back to town.
If we let's assume we were just walking just traveling at a good normal pace. When we didn't
expect that you're probably about 2 to 2.5 days away. So yeah, each batch will last you roughly half a day. So yeah, 6 batches will probably get you there with 1 to spare. But
am I pretty confident that I could find the shit I need to make more of the substance on the way?
Well, you're not confident of very much of anything due to, your character flaws. But in terms of the medicine, if you were going to be confident about anything, that would probably be it.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm not too worried about, the dosage. I'm like, I still have booze. So.
You're extremely worried. You are terrified of accidentally dosing wrong and killing him. That doesn't mean that you're questioning your own abilities. Just means that you're... it doesn't mean you're not going to do it. It just means that you're fucking screwed.
I feel like Fairheart would feel that way if he wasn't so injured. I feel that because he's so injured, he's
also fair.
He has this false sense of confidence because Fairheart's not actually thinking; he's just doing. As opposed to that's my logic for him being confident.
Could it be fair to say his heart is faltering?
Maybe.
Yuck.
But he's very. What I'm saying, Rick, is I think he's very confident right now, just because he's so injured that he can't overthink things.
Yeah, no, I get you. Also, the fact that y'all have survived every fucking thing that you have gone through in the last few days. Like, I am amazed that everyone pulled out of this fight alive.
It ain't over yet.
I mean,
Kyla comes
it's
back.
mostly over. We're out of initiative order. Over.
Oh wait, Kyla's not fighting the thing.
No, Kyla comes back, and it's like, okay, guys, the mage person, whatever the hell their name is, they fled north after shooting you.
So, how long has it been since our last rest? It hasn't been long, right?
We were just about to take one.
You guys were just about to start a long rest when all of this happened.
Yeah, I know, but like before that, it's only been a few hours. We just came up the path, right, and then up like right into the forest.
Timeline here.
I think
It hasn't been that long.
I think it's actually been like a half a day or something, because we had
not
to
been
do
a
a
full
switchback up the cliff.
Yeah, that switchback was brutal.
Yeah, it's actually been more than a full day.
Oh, really?
Your last rest started at 9 o'clock on the 6th, and it is currently about 1 o'clock on the 9th.
Okay. Brother Bunk will like sort of sigh and go, I know that we're all injured, and I know that we're all tired and that we need to rest, but this campsite is now compromised. We should move at least for a half an hour. So that we're in a location that they don't know we're at.
I agree, but maybe we should take 10-20 minutes to patch ourselves up in case we encounter someone on the way.
Yeah. Short rest.
Does Drusilla have any healing left?
I'm a medical expert, so I can try to heal. Actually, I literally can heal. I think it's 10 minutes per heal.
Heal thyself.
It's 10 minutes per person. Yes, you can heal everybody up. It's just going to take a lot of time.
Do you guys want to take an hour so I can heal everybody, or at least
an hour would only get you, what, 6 of us?
Yeah.
Which, actually, hold up.
An hour would be 10.
An hour would be 10?
Yeah. Remember, an hour is 100
everybody,
minutes.
what, like 8 hit points?
It's more. It's decent actually to heal. Let me check again what it was.
This is the first time I've ever taken damage.
Yeah. 2E. How much does he heal?
I don't like it.
Expert in medicine, treat wounds. It is 2d8 to the target's hit points. If it's a critical success, if the medicine check results in a critical success, the healing is doubled. So 4d8. Being an expert in medicine allows a character to attempt a D20 check. Succeeding at the check results in 2d8 healing or 4d8 on a critical. And if the character has the continual recovery feat, they can treat wounds more. I don't have that. Okay, yeah. So it's 2d8 basically.
DM call. Would he be able to do like a quick 3-minute patch up to do like a single D4 of heal?
No, we're actually going to go raw for medicine checks because they do get a lot better over time. They just require more expertise and feats to do so. They eventually actually become ridiculously powerful, and he's already kind of working towards that. So what I will say is if you guys take an hour, then everybody can be healed twice.
Okay.
I feel like that's worth it. And does that include myself, Rick?
Yes, you are part of everybody.
Probably.
You have a body.
What the shit is that, Kyla?
That's
all right. So it's actually 1:30
Kyla is talking
now.
Kyla is talking to Glimmer and Draconic. If you can't read it, then your character doesn't know Draconic.
Oh,
I love it, Ben.
I looked up and I'm like,
That's actually really cool.
My
hieroglyph?
character knows Draconic, but I can't read it.
Wait, what?
Really?
Yep.
Yes, Brother Bonk does know Draconic. Does Brother Bonk know Draconic on the screen, though?
No, it's just a bunch of symbols to me.
Copy, paste, and send it. Okay.
I can't copy paste.
No,
Yeah,
he
you can't.
sent it to you, I think, is what he meant.
Oh.
Well, I
Yeah,
can.
no, you have it there. I don't know why you can't.
Yeah, I'm gonna
read
send
that.
it to. I'm gonna post it in. I sent it to your the Brother Bonk in Discord under the Dragon Memory.
So Rick, do I need to roll medicine 16 times?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I will start doing that.
Well, no, actually, just once for each target.
Okay, so I'm gonna go down the line. So start with Arcticus. That is a 15.
I just
24.
needed 4. I just needed 4.
Okay.
Wait, no, that's not your healing though. That's
No,
his
that's-
medicine check.
Oh,
Do I roll heal now, or do I wait till I roll all the medicine?
Yeah, go ahead and do the heals with him. We'll just set. I see.
So
The problem is I don't know what the DC is, so we'll just go with a flat 15 because you're not being rushed or anything like that. So
Okay. So I'm gonna just roll 4d8 because I'm healing him 2d8 times 2.
yeah.
Okay.
well, what's the minimum roll? Wouldn't the minimum roll be 4?
So he gets 19 back. Then I'm gonna roll for Brother Bonk. It's gonna be a 26. Brother Bonk
Yep.
will get a 13 back.
12.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry. Next, I am rolling for. Do I need to roll for Drusilla or not?
The
DC,
DC, I believe, according to what I just
yes,
looked up,
actually,
should be
please. She is
15 / up to DM discretion.
Okay, so I'm rolling for Drusilla now. That is a 22. So
Actually, you know what? Fuck the medicine checks. Just roll the heals.
okay, so for Drusilla,
You have a high enough bonus, you're unlikely to fail. So
Yeah.
Basically, as long as it's not nat 1. And I don't want to kill somebody because you rolled a nat 1.
Drusilla got 24 back. I'm going to roll for myself next because I'm in the order. I am getting.
Blow up your 8.
And drop the 1.
So I'm getting 17 back, right?
Yep.
So I'm up to 18. Do I take off the wounded? I forget.
No, you are still wounded.
Okay, and now I am rolling for Kyla. Okay, Kyla.
you can bypass me. I honestly don't need the healing.
Okay.
I'm the only one in the party who doesn't.
So how do you clear wounds? Is it long
So
rest?
Lurith,
Or do you have to go to the
Lurith
doctor?
and Ziegel. Lurith is
That'll require an actual rest.
Lurith is getting
14.
14, and
Okay.
Ziegel is getting 7.
7.
Poor
Nice.
Ziegel. He's always getting shit heals.
Oh shit. What the fuck? 7. We'll do that.
And
then
go
I
ahead
already
and
had
take
the one
another
from
11 from the DM, Ziegel.
Okay, thank you. So 8 and 11 puts me up at 19. All right.
You're probably like the healthiest person we have. And you always low.
I ask, is everyone feeling okay now?
Yeah, we can continue, even if it's just for half an hour, just to change camp locations.
Let's roll.
All right.
Hold on a sec.
I'm
While all this is happening, Kyla is talking to Glimmer in Draconic, which only Brother Bonk can understand.
Yeah, I noticed. I understood, but I decided to basically go, well, that's
I go to Brother Bonk. What the hell are they talking about?
I think they're talking about mushrooms and palm trees.
They're worried about Dormand.
About the what now?
Dormand?
Oh, I'm worried about Dormand too. He's a good man. What
Yeah.
Kyla comes up and goes up to party and is like, guys, with the duplicates out there, if it was just the mouse, I'm positive Dormand would be fine. But we just ran into two groups of them back to back. I think I need to head back. Make sure he's okay.
Brother Bonk nods and goes, he is the last of your people in that city. That is fair.
Would you like us to come with you? Can we help you?
No, you have a greater mission ahead. I may catch up sometime, but I think I'm going to be fairly busy with Dormand for a while.
Will you be attempting to rebuild Skriel?
At least get it ready for people to come by. I've talked with Glimmer. I do not know if Glimmer is going to be coming with. I have left it to Glimmer's decision.
I go over to Glimmer and start petting Glimmer some more and feed it some treats from my rations and tell it that it's a good creature and that it should do whatever it desires.
Eat the bodies.
Hey, Rick, can you read the draconic messages?
Boom.
Yes, I see both.
Okay. You guys can keep the tent. The large 4-man tent. Since I'm heading back to city. But travel safe, my friends.
I walk in and try to give Kyla a hug.
Kyla accepts and returns the hug, adds her tail around just Fore.
And I tell Kyla, you're doing good for your people. Solos bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Travel safe, friend.
Our path may cross again.
I'm sure it will at some point.
Lyrith sneers and says, "Good riddance," because she witnessed the cooking of creatures. But you can see that there's a glimmer of sadness in her eye, even though she refuses to acknowledge it.
Even
Thank
if
you,
you
friends.
apologize, I don't think he understands dope.
No, he's in human
I'm
form now.
back in human form now.
No,
Well,
no, you're not. You're not a
elf.
human.
Elf form.
I'm back in
Elf
bipedal form.
There you go.
So
Perfect.
Kyla's gonna drop off some of the special stuff. You might see the icons that are now littering the ground.
Okay.
Yes.
Those are some of the special stuff we picked up in the caverns.
Well.
You guys are might want to use them more than.
Oops, I accidentally picked up a blind pepper bomb.
That-
Can someone kick it out of my inventory? I didn't mean to do that.
You're good. Like, that's why he's putting them out, is so that y'all
Yeah.
can grab them.
About you
We are
guys.
also going to go ahead and take this opportunity. Y'all can grab whatever. You're going to break camp. Y'all can have whatever in-player discussions you want. We're going to take a little break. DM's going to go burn and hit the bathroom. And when we return, y'all will be a little bit further down the path, heading on westward back towards town.
Heck yeah.
Like 10, 15 minutes or
15, 20.
okie dokie.
So, question.
Yes.
Let me know what Glimmer decides, because that's up to DM. The question for
I
the
think
rest of the
Glimmer is
party.
going with you.
Okay. So, question for the rest of the party: is there anything else you want from?
What do you have as a weapon right now?
I have a
Claws.
spear and a hunter's bow.
if no one else wants the hunter's bow, Fairheart would be interested in having it for just to play with. Because Fairheart is like super curious about ranged weapons. He's
Play
incompetent with them, but he would
That's
like
so weird.
he would like to practice
So-
shooting ranged weapons.
And where's Brother Bonk?
I'm over here.
Okay, I'm gonna drop an item pretty much right at your feet. This is for you. Or did I just drop it directly into your inventory?
I think you
Possibly.
can just directly put it to people. Yeah.
Oops, I'm not close.
Oh, holy
enough to-
crap! You can. Okay, cool. I gave you the books Kyla got from the library. They're yours. They're written in Draconic. You're the only one who can read it.
Cool.
Is everyone okay with me picking up the bow and arrow?
Yeah.
Except
asked
for
for
me trying to give it to you and it's not working.
Oh, oh it's
Uh,
really just picked it up.
I think
You
you
guys are
already picked up
overlapping
the
too
arrow.
much, I think.
I think everything's been picked up at this point.
I still see a bow and a pumpkin and a couple of bombs and a
Oh, I got
tent.
the bow. There we go.
They're yeah,
No,
but they're not.
Everything's
they're-
been picked up.
They're slightly
Everything's been picked
transparent,
up.
which means they've been picked up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Like
Uh,
I'm
All
gonna
right, Ben, thank you so much for all the fun for joining us, and of course, you're
problem.
welcome to come back in and join us whenever, whether it's half patches or Kyla or any other crazy creations.
No, yeah, no problem. Who wants the ever burning torches?
I'm good.
I'm
Just
keeping one.
disseminate them among the party. I fully intend for everybody to have a few ever burning torches, so that we're not worried about tracking regular ass torches, except for like everyone's got a few of them, use them, whatever.
Yep. Okay.
Awesome.
All right. I gave Z-Goal an ever burning torch.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. All right.
Have a
Thank you,
good one,
guys.
Captain.
We'll talk to you again sometime later.
See you soon.
All right. Awesome.
And y'all also, for anyone out in the audience, don't forget that we do have World Building Wednesdays that starts midnight Eastern time, Wednesday morning, and Ben joins for that as well. And every once in a while, we'll have other players popping in, and y'all are welcome as well to join for that.
And
We're going to go
also-
ahead and take a 20-minute break now. We'll meet back at 10:30 Eastern time.
We will also
And-
have dragonmemories.world where we're going to be posting this content, right, Rick?
Yes, correct.
So dragonmemories.world.
Yep. I'll see you guys around.
Be
See
right
ya.
back.
Coming to a Barnes and Nobles near you.
Check on the doggo.
Two of the things I picked up were a sulfur bomb and a blight bomb. I think I should probably give one to Arcticus and one to Fairheart.
Why
just
would I
don't-
want to what?
A blight, they're two bombs. I didn't know whether or not you'd want one.
I am my own bomb,
True.
Haha. Haha.
just waiting to explode.
Fairheart being
Okay.
Fairheart and chemistry science master, probably the bombs would probably be more up his alley than anything.
Someone better at throwing.
Yeah. Oh, maybe Z-Goal.
I could throw some things pretty quickly, pretty far.
He could throw farther than me.
True.
I threw a mouse into a tree.
He impaled a mouse on the branch of a tree. He can throw things farther than me. So saith the great Solus.
Alright, I'm gonna drop. I lack permission to create a tile. Okay, do I lack permission to do this then?
You lack
You
all permission.
should. Oh, I don't know how that all works because I know you can just drop it from your inventory. But...
What?
Well,
Also, so you know how I was saying that like I didn't know why my camera wasn't working or even being picked up by like software and stuff like that, like driver searches and stuff.
Mhm.
Well, it turns out that there's a function on my keyboard that just completely turns the camera off, and apparently that also hides it from being seen as a device.
Oh, fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I've got my
probably
camera
like
back.
Probably like that, that the porn people do, where they're streaming and your time's up. I gotta turn my camera off so I can put my clothes back on so you don't see my boobies, and they can hit it and turn it back on.
Righto.
I have no idea, dude.
It's
Virtual
called a-
peep show, I guess.
It's
Yeah.
called a
I
stream
don't know.
deck. You can
It's like
turn a camera on and off.
it's like the old school games that had the boss key.
Yeah.
You pressed it, and then all of a sudden your hard drive was magically defragging, and you hit it again, and it disappears.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
Rick.
wish I could manually
Yeah.
defrag my hard drive. That would be more
I've
fun.
got. I picked up a sulfur bomb and a blight bomb, but I don't think Brother Bonk would really use them. I was wanting to give
monks
them
can
to
throw darts
Zeagle.
and stuff. Aren't they good at
Well,
throwing?
yeah, but he's more the melee going screaming wild.
See, all you got to do is find a tinkerer and get them to attach a throwing bomb to a dart, and then you have a throwable bomb for yourself.
I mean, they're throwable no matter what.
Well, you know what I mean. He'll be
propelled grenade.
and Bonk will be proficient with it instead of just a throw.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna very well work. But what is your question, Sharn?
I can't seem to give them to Zeagle.
So pull up your inventory.
Yep.
Actually, I might have to do that. Ben, are you still here? Or are you gone?
Ben's gone.
That's what I thought. Okay.
I'll be right back. I should probably run to the restroom. I got a second.
Because I know that you can drop it.
Excellent. Thank you. All right. I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea.
Oh, there they are. Light bomb, sulfur bomb, major sulfur bomb. Oh boy. Just given.
I am legitimately amazed once again that everybody managed to fucking survive.
That was impressive. Especially surviving.
That was some
dragon breath
amazing
attack.
fucking teamwork. And somehow Arcticus also and Arcticus and Kyla coming through shit like basically unscathed. Everybody else is a fucking zero.
Yeah. I think it's just the targeting thing. On top of that, like we had good rolls last session, which helped us take out quite a few of the problems before they were actual problems.
Yeah, y'all definitely dropped a bunch of them real fucking quick, fast, and in a hurry. And hey, I mean, I'm proud of y'all.
Mm-hmm. It was
I was the last few fights. I have literally been expecting at least one person to die because I'm not pulling punches on them, and y'all are doing an amazing job at fucking fighting back, using your heads, thinking outside the box, and staying alive. Like, good fucking job.
Yeah. I will be back. Yeah, I should probably go grab some water. I'll be back momentarily.
So, Ben's just gone for a while, or
Ben is not like Ben loves games. He doesn't love playing them so much. He's more of a builder.
Oh.
And he actually expressed to me a while ago that he was not really having fun playing anymore. And so, he gave it a little bit to try and turn things around. And then, gave me long enough to make sure that it was in a reasonable spot to leave. But yeah, he's probably not going to be at least a regularly occurring character. He'll maybe once in a while step in and play an NPC or something like that, just to join in on the fun. But yeah, he will no longer be a party member, which means start fucking recruiting, y'all.
Well, I do have someone I could ask, but they actually have another. They play D&D Thursday.
Oh, okay.
And
that would probably not work. I'm not trying to scope from other people's campaigns and shit. That would just be nasty.
I don't know. I have some pull with them, but I don't know. I don't know that situation yet. I'd have to ask about it.
Can we get some AI players?
Some chat GPT players?
Now, I do kind of want to get everyone's opinions on the Hand of Solos. Like, how are y'all feeling about seeing multiple copies of them? Is it intriguing? Is it annoying? Is it fascinating? Is it make you want to say fuck you and everyone who likes or looks like you?
Yes.
All of the above?
It makes me afraid of mirrors if I know what they are.
But the moisture is still high.
It makes you afraid that what?
Afraid of mirrors if I know what they are.
No.
Afraid of mirrors. Okay.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, hey.
I do feel like you would already be somewhat distrustful of them, like actual mirrors. Mirrored surfaces, like reflecting off the water, you would probably have a mild fascination with. But as far as an actual mirror as a man-made object, it is unnatural, unsightly, and unnerving.
It's not of the forest, therefore I condemn it.
Do we have any audience interaction going on? Let me pull up the screen here.
We did.
Not for a bit.
How are y'all doing out there? Poor Barlow. I love it.
Yeah, I've recruited a couple people to watch tonight. Friend from work. And...
Awesome, thank you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate it, and I hope that they've had a good time. I'm also excited to see like the new players versus the OGs as we're going back over some of this old ground. See the people that are seeing it for the first time and the ones that have already been through some of the things. And I think we're gonna have some fun with it. Steve, Sharn, do you remember what's next?
It's the bluff, isn't it? It's not the drink fairy yet.
The one shot?
I don't know what you mean the bluff. You just
The
climbed
thing
up.
I slid down on my shield.
Oh, the hill. No.
Oh, okay. Oh boy.
All right, so where is the tent going? I assume I know the answer, but I want to know to make sure.
earlier.
Are we moving maps or no?
Well, yes, but not yet. We're resuming the game in 7 minutes.
I mean, I think we'll know then where the tent. You like.
Oh, you mean like as far as packing it up?
Yeah.
Oh, duh.
It folds up and becomes Fairheart's secondary shield.
No, I gotta deal with Barlow.
I mean, there is an easy answer. I just wanted to make
Oh,
sure.
I think someone has a bottomless bag. I don't know if they want to use it.
Bottomless bag, anybody?
Hey, could Barlow
A
go
bottomless
in
bag doesn't sound very useful. Everything you put in it would just fall straight down.
Yeah.
there? Could Barlow go in there?
If you cut him up into small enough pieces to fit inside the hole.
Oh, it's one of those things where you gotta get something big into a tight hole.
I'm not going to go there because that.
Go where? Why do you have such a dirty
Go.
mind? Why is your mind so filthy, sir? I was just talking about big things in small holes. Like
The 4-person tent. I guess it could fit with your bedroll on you. Yeah. Okay.
Because
That works.
I have 15, whatever L means.
I mean, I'll carry it if no one else wants to. I don't care.
No, I know. Like, I know we're bringing it. I was just trying to figure out where it's actually going. But no, I guess Zeagle would be able to kind of strap it up with the bedroll on his backpack.
Yes, I can
I could-
also. I also have my own large tent.
Oh, he has a tent too? Well, we can just
In that case, no, you're not going to be able to really do both of them because these are like,
Okay.
they're not even in your backpack. They're like, you got the bedroll on the top strapped to it, the tent on the bottom strapped to it, like backpacker style.
just wrap it up with the horse chopper. Put it in my pocket.
As a matter of fact, you're a little too. You wouldn't really be able to have that great axe either. With your other.
I
two.
believe I dropped the great axe, but it never dropped out of my inventory.
Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say otherwise you'd still throw it in the bag, but
Yeah.
okay, yeah, that everything there looks good.
Yeah. So I am actually running into an issue where it won't let me one hand and attack with the dueling spear, and I don't know why.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, Bitcoin is crashing.
Finally.
No, it's because Iran. I mean, Israel just hit Iran back.
Oh boy.
It's not because of the halving. It's down 5%. It's down to 83 Canadian, which is something else in US. It's down to
Some sort of dollars.
60K US.
Sheesh. It's still a lot for a single coin.
Oh yeah,
Definitely. It's still higher
That
than
is
it
very weird.
was.
What is Intel's stock price doing, Kevin?
Well, Intel does trade after hours. Let's see. It's down almost 2% on the day. It's not very active after hours. Oh, actually, it's down another almost $1 after hours.
Change grip, one hand, and it won't let you attack with it now.
Hey Rick, if a friend wanted to watch this live, what's the link?
Dragon Memories TTV on Twitch.
Dragon
Yep.
Memories TTV on Twitch.
Which you should already be following.
You should be watching it right now and giving him the viewer.
Lockheed Martin is up.
Interesting. Oh, before we get back into it, because we did have a chance to RP, and I've only got like 2 minutes now. Ziegel will approach Brother Bunk and
Mhm.
say,
Won't do
Brother
anything.
Bunk.
Just approach.
Yeah, just approach. Just stand there menacingly.
Approach. Stand awkwardly. Be like, hi.
Brother Bunk. That's a weird accent for a Minotaur. Hold on. Brother
Sister.
Bunk. Or Sister Bunk. But still on the fence about that.
Sibling.
Brother.
Sibling.
Brother Bunk. When we get back to the city, I plan on visiting the arena, as that's where my fame mostly and a little bit of fortune came from before I was imprisoned. Would you like to accompany me? I plan on attempting to see just how far things have changed with the gladiatorial arena and how combat, at least from an entertainment standpoint, has evolved.
Brother Bonk's eyes just glimmer and go, yeah, that sounds awesome.
I'm
That's-
shorting BTC at 40 times leverage. Sorry. Holy shit. It's down.
All right, we are back. Is everybody here?
I will be as soon as my confirmation that I'm shorting BTC is right.
Oh no.
Yes, I am here. Sorry about that.
All right, scene change. Let me know when you can see.
I can see.
I can see.
I can see clearly now.
I can see.
Marching order look good?
Horrific.
I don't even see myself, so
Shit
Oh, there
on
you
the stream.
I
Where's this
am
stream? What the fuck?
mostly okay with this.
what's the stream look like? The
I don't
stream
see
looks like
anything on the stream. Oh wait,
do.
okay,
I
sorry,
see
no,
the-
yeah, it's look, dude, I'm waiting for my new glasses. They're on the way. I'll be seeing better in like 7 days. Like I have glasses on the way. I can't see for shit. I can't.
So are we good?
Just use.
Yeah, we're good, dude. We're good. Sorry.
I'm actually planning on getting contacts next week, Tuesday.
My wife needs contact, but she needs to go to the optometrist. When Rogue stepped on my eyeball, I went to a trauma ophthalmologist, and while I was there, they gave me a new prescription for free
Nice.
because universal healthcare, right?
So someone stepped on your eyeball.
Yeah, my dog. I was chilling on the floor watching an episode of, I don't remember what it was. Oh, just a YouTube video with Simon, probably Simon Wheeler, and we were done having a snack together, and she stepped on my eyeball. That's why I missed a session, I think.
That is bizarre.
How
It was
bizarre.
weird.
Want to know the rest? Hey, buy the rights. In the meanwhile, you're on the path, and those of you who took this path going to the east recognize the large building that is in front of you. Who remembers what it's called?
The Emporium of the Turtle guy.
That is not what it is called. Sir.
You said that very confidently, though.
I see
It
that
is
it's been.
with
I see
gusto.
that it. I see that it's been renamed the no armor allowed in store.
I'm planning to go knock on the door and drop to my knees and apologize. And tell him I was a drug user at the time, but that I found Solos.
And if he doesn't know who Solos is, he's still going to think you're a drug user.
I'm just going to talk
All right,
to
well, hold that thought because you're not there yet.
No, I'm just saying
But
what
what
I
are
mean.
you saying to the rest of the party?
I just said that to the rest of the party.
Oh, okay.
That you're a drug user.
That I'm a former drug user.
What
That
is
I've
this
been
about
through a
former?
lot. I'm telling the party the entire story about Tudor for those who weren't there, and the pit, and how I want to murder him badly.
Do you have any drugs left?
No, I mean I might.
You say no, but Lurith sort of steps in front of you and flashes you a smile and twirls. and then you second guess your no.
No, honestly, I might because I feel like I stashed some in my underwear and then forgot to throw it away, but I'm not meant to have anymore. So let's say no.
You have been nude since then, sir.
No, I played it up, dude. We already established that last session.
No, but you
Oh,
have
I have been nude. Oh, yes, that's a good point.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
You
say
have been completely nude, yes.
That is true.
the drugs are dropped on the ground. No, the drugs.
It's a tea shop of some sort. It was like the fairy pixie tea shop or something.
No,
Drugs
we're
are
not at
bad,
the drink
okay?
fairy yet.
Oh, we're not at the drink fairy yet. Oh,
No.
is this
Zeagle, you will remember the drink fairy when you see it. Arcticus,
Mhm.
you
Don't
have
know
no
what the fuck
fucking
this
clue.
is.
is this Grumbler's alchemy shop?
Grumbler.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah, Grumbler. I have no idea who this is. This is a new building to me.
All right. Yeah, you have not seen this one before. This is definitely not 500 years old. And Arcticus would have come in from the other way, so would not have seen this either.
Oh, baby.
Y'all are waking your way along. Barlow is still being annoying as piss and laughing all the time. You
Wait, did we go
haven't
to
really heard any call and response type of shit going on. And you're also like he's somewhat sedated. He's still conscious and it just seems to be kind of how he breathes. Like it's almost like a natural thing. He's not super loud. He's not so much deliberately laughing at you guys. You don't get as much of a sense of mirth or malice out of his current noises, but the entire time they're going along, and you're just kind of being constantly kind of whittled down by just this hideous laughter.
Is
Don't
he not
seem-
gagged? Or is it getting close to gag?
He's semi-gagged, but it's just kind of like how he breathes.
I just want to bring up something that someone pointed out to me that's watching. You can be nude and still have drugs on you.
That's true.
That
true.
is very fair. That is very fair.
That
It's-
whole pure heart.
I mean, the
Like
tincture
the-
thing is actually technically you do have drugs on you because you just made it.
Oh, that's true.
It's like
we
the
did
milk.
just make a sedative.
No. It's like the milk mustache, except cocaine.
Mustache, mustache, mustache.
I really should have gone back and watched that episode because I do not remember what fucking Grumbler sounds like.
He sounds like
Time
your
for you to make
generic.
up a new voice.
He sounds like your generic non-human character. The kind of like, hey, sorry, I'm fucking good.
All right, well, I guess I'm sorry I sound like that to you, sir.
I don't sound like that to myself. But thanks for pointing it out.
Zeagle, go ahead and give me a test one-handed attack.
Okie dokie. I don't even know if I need to. Oh, wait. Nope. It doesn't even give me the option.
Do you have to
All right,
be?
I will ask you for another one again.
Wait. Hold on. Nope, hold on. It does. I was looking in the inventory and not the strikes area.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. That was my bad.
Was that the whole time?
No, it was not right before.
Yeah, it was not correct before. But yeah, no, it lets me roll attacks now with one hand, so
Beautiful.
Nice.
Thank you.
sweet. Thank you
Brother
for the
Bonk will
fix.
pipe up and be like, so, well, is it likely that Grumbler would have a sleep potion for this dude?
I mean, I'm not on the best of terms with the guy.
He doesn't
Yeah,
know
you
me.
might be best to stay out
No, I'm
here.
apologizing, Brother Bonk. You know I have to.
I'm unknown
Yeah,
here.
fair enough. All right, let's head on in.
Oh, you just rolled damage to get it to.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. That's like one of the best damage rolls I think I've ever had from the.
Switch it to 2-hand and roll it again.
Ziegler busts down the door with one hand.
No, these are all just test rolls at the moment.
Change grip 2-hand. Strike roll. Yep, we're good 2-handed.
Roll damage.
Roll damage.
D10,
Yeah.
beautiful. All right, perfect.
Perfect. It's working as intended.
Cool. All right.
Gotta
so-
love it.
All right, so y'all
We're
are.
gonna change back to one hand.
You can go ahead and move yourselves as you're headed down the pathway.
I'm just gonna beeline it towards the door.
You're moving slower than everybody else because number one, you're slower than everybody else, and number two, you're dragging Barlow with you.
But I'm
And
still gonna,
number 3,
I can-
we have.
I can pick up Barlow.
We have motivation to warn the shopkeep.
I'm just gonna throw myself on my knees and beg for forgiveness.
There.
All right, so basically, are y'all letting him take the lead, or are you guys?
No,
No.
I think
No.
he's not even like gonna be running. He's just gonna walk naturally faster.
Yeah, I mean, you and Bonk are definitely the fastest ones in the group. Nobody else can. No, you're not going in yet, Steve.
Are we just
Lyric
gonna
has to
break the door
warn
down
him.
and be menaces?
Before anyone goes in, I'm already kneeling. I'm just kneeling.
For some reason, it's not letting me see anything.
Crawling.
If I-
Because you
if
can't
I-
actually see anything inside there right now.
if I had a crossbow, I'd be like pointing the crossbow at
Oh.
Fairheart's head, hostage style, and being like,
Out of character, Rick, you totally
Oh no, you left me.
Rick, you totally screwed up my plans when you fucking hit us with that dragon earlier, because I had something really good coming up. I was gonna use the lie free action and tell the
where is
clone-
Octopus?
and tell the clones that the lich that we were
Right
also
there.
that we were creations of the
Oh, okay.
lich and
I
why
got left.
and ask them why it was hurting us. And I was curious to see their response.
Well, I guess you're still curious to see their response, then, aren't you?
I am.
I mean, I guess you can try talking to Barlow. You are walking with him.
Mhm.
Well, maybe later.
All right, so
One
you
moment
come
passed.
up, and the door is locked.
I
The
knock.
sign says open.
I'm like, uh-oh.
Archie
Probably not a
just
good-
walks past everybody and walks in. No one knows him here.
It's locked.
Yeah, you can't.
Wait, it's
I-
locked and it's still
I
open?
will give it to you. You're the one that tried the door and found it locked.
Brother Bonk knocks politely.
Whoa, that is not at all the right image.
What?
The door opens and you see not that. Why the fuck are you? What do y'all actually see for Grumbler?
The green chick,
I see a
orc, in a
green
dress.
orc woman.
Yeah, that is not fucking Grumbler.
attack it!
Kill it with fire.
Greetings, fellow male orcish person.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know anything about. Well, I guess I do. I know orcish.
No, you see a blue turtleish humanoid with a kind of red and black back shell and kind of orangish on the belly, and he seems very aged and wise, and he kind of looks at you, and it seems almost as though he remembers one in particular, but a trio of you, and he also looks at the new guys, and Ziegel, I'm assuming you are large here, correct?
Yeah,
Unless you speak otherwise.
No, nope. Unless I've said it and we haven't rested. Yeah.
Don't forget, I'm on my knees, Rick.
And he kind of looks up and down, and he's like, "You guys still smell like trouble, but you also smell like coin." He says,
This one's penitent.
"What do you
for
want?"
What it's worth.
I hear you gave my friend here trouble.
No.
Grr.
I was
He
wondering
looks
if you had
at
a
you and
sleeping
he
potion.
says, "Oh, I haven't seen one of you in a while."
In a while? What's a while?
What do you mean I gave your boy trouble? This is my establishment. sir.
Sir Grumbler, I apologize. I am penitent in the name of Solos, the one true God. In his name, I apologize. I was a drug user. I sinned for the evil Tudor, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, wait, that's the one that gave you you gave trouble? Oh, that's
Lurith
totally fine. We're cool.
Lurith meets Grumbler's gaze. Lurith meets Grumbler's gaze, coils up a part of her shiny gown, and just puts it into Fairheart's mouth as a gag.
As you put it into Fairheart's mouth,
Ooh.
Grumblar waves his hand, and it's no longer dirty and tattered and torn up. It's just restored. Simple wave of his hand. It's back to being ready to go.
Prestidigitation, huh? That's
Nice.
Prestidigitation. I can't believe the entire fucking party. Nobody has prestidigitation. What is wrong with you people? I gave you all a free cantrip for free, and you chose to take other shit with it, and nobody has prestidigitation.
Or sleep. Or nobody's cast sleep.
No, but I mean, literally, I built the entire reason I came up with the free cantrip is because like 80% of the world just has prestidigitation.
Not this band.
Nobody has to work to fucking
Degenerate.
clean. And it's just
We
like,
are the 20%.
for some
We
other
are
people,
the
it's for most other people, it's a different spell. Like
Right.
you can have another cantrip instead of prestidigitation, and then you're kind of an outlier. This entire fucking group, they're just like, nah, I don't want a free cantrip. I'm gonna I'm gonna use anything I can other than what you're gonna give me. So what else are you gonna let me take with it? Yeah,
Right.
do something cool. I don't care. But I specifically gave everybody a fucking free cantrip or free feat.
So is this guy a
to take
wizard?
Prestidigitation.
Wait, is it?
And
is it
nobody
cat-
did.
And just to
Is it?
be vividly clear, I did not put the gown in Grumblar's mouth. I put it in Fairheart's mouth.
Yes, 100%. Did I misspeak earlier?
No.
Um,
I just felt I would add that point for clarity and humor.
Okay. Actually, give me a moment. I need to. Y'all go ahead with conversing amongst yourselves and with Grumblar. Tell me what you're looking for. I'm updating the
Has he
timeline.
forgiven me and is he allowing me to enter?
Oh.
I think he's not allowing anyone to enter, and he's just discussing with us what do we want at the door.
Oh. Well, I
Is
want
he a
forgiveness.
spell user?
Is he what?
Is he a spell user?
I still can't
appreciate-
hear you. Sorry.
Is he a spellcaster?
The name of the shop, sir, is Grumblar's Alchemical Wonders.
Oh.
That's still either way.
This is a great place to
Meaning that the likelihood that he's a
Health
spellcaster
potions.
is 99.9999995.
I mean, he just used prestidigitation on me.
press it. Can literally just use prestidigitation.
That doesn't mean anything.
This is going to turn into the stream where we just try to
I
say
love it because you guys are
prestidigitation as
all
many
correct.
times as we can.
He literally did just use prestidigitation. He literally just cast a spell, and yet
Is he a spell
really
user?
is not a spellcaster. He just is a citizen of Khalil and therefore was born here and has a cantrip. He is not a spellcaster. He is an
We're all
alchemist.
familiar with magic, but we're so used to seeing
Exactly.
the word.
He's an
That we're like,
okay.
is he a spellcaster? We just
2000, Alex.
assume that everyone's got it.
Thank you for that kindness. We were wondering if you had some sleep potions that we could give a particularly troublesome prisoner so that we can get him back to the capital safely.
It seems like you could all, honestly, use a good rest.
Well,
And-
that too, but didn't want to push on your kindness.
Yeah, it doesn't say on your sign our chemical creations and in.
Yeah, that's definitely not a service I generally offer, and I was definitely a little wary seeing you guys pull up with that one, but yeah, I could tell something was off with you, boy.
I've
And-
stopped using the drugs, sir. I've stopped.
Good. There may be a future for you yet. Solos sees all, and I guess I could put you all up for a night if you're going to be good customers and you're not going to cause any more trouble for me. And he looks directly at you and he says, I don't exactly have comfortable lodgings for everybody, but y'all come on in and I can feed you a good meal and get you off the road. It's dangerous out there right now. I know y'all seem capable, but I've been hearing tell of some nasty things going down. So
Yeah,
Rick, before we go in, I want to send you a thing and see if I can do that. Okay.
Okay, yeah, send it.
There was a dragon.
Before you decide to put us up for a night, please know that we are currently hunted. If we stay with you, it may put you in danger.
Why would you say that?
Because Brother Bog is a good person.
Yes.
Why are you this way?
Hold on. If we put him to sleep,
Funny because the one character that actually has an evil alignment is actually the best fucking person among all of you. It's kind of
Yes.
Amazing.
Where do we pick an alignment? I don't remember getting a choice in alignment.
It's a spectrum.
It really is. It's not like a serious thing.
You are your actions.
I was like, I didn't get to pick my chaotic whatever.
Well, you can just message me. Let me know. We can do that. But alignment here is not only more of a spectrum, it's also more in depth. Like Fairheart isn't just lawful good. Fairheart is extremely lawful and extremely good because he is always worried about not living up to his god, who is a god of law and good. Whereas Zeagle is not really much of anything. He's not even true neutral. And like there's a spectrum of neutrality as well. You've got true neutral, which is like there is a balance and it must be maintained actively. You got neutral, which is, yeah, I understand the concept of good and evil and law and order, and I really don't care. And then you have unaligned, which is fuck it all. I like it doesn't. What does it matter? And then you have like animals that just don't even get it.
I sent you a message, Rick.
Technically,
so did I.
Zeagle does have an alignment based on a god.
And basically, I'm generally good, depending on my orders. I haven't received orders in a very, very long time.
Lurith is forest good.
First,
All right, so he brings y'all in. Y'all get out of the road.
Rick, did I succeed in doing the thing I messaged in character chat?
Yeah, well, I guess whisper to whomever, or unless was that directed at Drusilla?
It's directed at whoever I can whisper to.
Okay, well then send it to them. I thought you were sending it to me and someone else. Sorry. So yeah, I
No,
guess
I was
would be
because I
closest.
didn't know if I needed to do a check for it or not.
No, just whisper to him.
Well, I'll just say it out loud. Is that okay or not?
Sure.
Yeah, I whispered to whomever is next to me that
Ziegel.
to Ziegel, dude, this might be a trap. This is weird. Keep an eye
I
out.
sense nothing.
Did
untoward. I will keep an eye out.
Did
Grumbler react to my? It may not be safe to put us up for the night.
Oh, I thank you for your concern, but honestly, I think if you are to continue to be attacked, this is a better place than we could hope for otherwise.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Thank you for your kindness. I will make sure to spend a coin here to recompense you for your kindness.
Lurith wants the whole guided shopkeep experience because she has no idea what she wants to buy. She just knows that she has lots of coin. So she's like one of those women that walks into a high street store that is spending somebody else's money,
Nice.
but doesn't know what's on offer.
High profile.
And she's willing to overspend her budget.
I asked Grumbler, do you have a cellar or a lockbox or something large enough to fit this creature, dragging Barlow in, so that we can safely lock him away for the night?
Grumblar had just been unlocking and opening the door to his library, and he closes and locks it and says, best thing to do might be throw him over there in the corner. I see you've already got him pretty well tied up, and I'll just hit him with one of those webs like I did your friend there.
Brother Bunk starts laughing and nods and agrees.
I'm like, that is a very good idea, sir. That thing was very, very, very comprehensive.
As soon as Articus sees like the glimpse of a library, his eyes just light up.
I use my medical expert jargon to describe the exact potion tincture I made to Grumblar, and ask him if he's got anything stronger on sale. And I ask him what he thinks about my concoction.
You might not be as worthless as I thought you were. I'm glad that a first impression can occasionally be wrong.
Pixie dust is one hell of a drug, sir.
Pixie dust. Boy, you sure are stupid fucking with that shit.
Yes, sir, I am, sir. Solo sees all. But how about them sedative potions, sir? Or can you do anything?
I can get you some knockout juice.
Can you get me some healing potions as well?
I've got a few of them in stock. Y'all definitely take a rest in here as long as y'all need. If you need a couple of days to heal up, whatever. I don't have like a bunch of extra beds, but I can keep him tied up, and you guys are welcome as long as you are not destructive.
I'm going to stay next to Barlow the entire time. I'm not moving away from Barlow's web.
All right, there's basically a fucking little keg there. You just kind of plop yourself down on it, use it as a stool. Barlow is actually like hog-tied up in the corner.
Mhm.
So I'll actually place him like that. But he's like, actually, you go ahead and describe to our newer players what that web is like that is holding him in the corner.
It's kind of like a womb, but super dry, and the more you try to get out of it, the more constricted you become. It doesn't make you breathless or otherwise like disturb you, but it is the most constricting device I can think of.
I want to ask
You
him
need
if
to have
Lurith, Zeagle, you might want to move your characters into the
yeah,
building.
for sure. You have a point. Eh,
I'm going to ask him
I
if he's
want to
seen my
stick
kind up here.
outside.
there we go. In the building.
You were asking something, Arcticus?
Yep. I'm going to ask the shopkeep if he's seen my kind before.
Only once before, and it was quite a long time ago. Days long past. I saw your eyes light up when I unlocked the library. I could tell that you were a bookly type. We'll take a look through there later. Let me go ahead and get your friend settled, and I'll give you all the tour so you can see that. Well, I guess I'm a lonely old fucking. You might as well see what it is that I do here, because well, this is it. And he opens this door and brings y'all through into
There we go.
the master bedroom.
Except
Just
me.
kind of walking
So-
through. It doesn't look like anything special. Just, actually quite spacious.
Okay, up the top. All right. I was lost as to where he went.
Fairheart, you said you're staying right there next to Barlow the
I
entire
am
time,
not
right?
letting Barlow out of my sight, and I am like on guard.
Zeagle, you're probably, if you're large size still,
Yeah.
you're
Having to
probably
hunch
staying
over.
here.
Yeah, definitely. It's
Um,
fine.
Arcticus, are you taking the tour? Drusilla is actually staying there watching Fairheart.
Taking the tour.
He's watching Barlow. She's watching him.
Following the guy up to the master bedroom in the
Just
top
gonna-
room.
It's just going to be a weird
Bossy.
watching triangle of people.
Yeah. And then Zeagle's just like, well, I don't really care about watching any of y'all, but I can't get through that door, so.
Zeagle would like to search for and procure, if possible, lesser healing potions.
We will
That'll
do all
probably-
of the shopping off screen.
All right, for sure.
But yeah, he's going to be able to provide. Yeah.
Sweet.
All right, I have to actually fucking remember this goddamn layout. Then he takes you into the kitchen. And then
Down? Okay.
And this is where I butcher.
It's the temperature outside.
Cool.
This is like an all-in-one shop.
And the library.
Cool.
And he makes sure that he does not leave the library unattended. So
Yes.
you are not in there without Grumbler.
Alrighty.
But he gives kind of a tour through, and he's got a pretty decent stack. A lot of alchemical texts. He's got some scholarly things. He's got a couple of spells that you can learn. You're not really gonna have much time to do anything with it, but basically, let me know what spell you want to learn, and we can probably get you one.
Once we're back in this like back rear area, and it's probably only me and him, and maybe Arcticus if Arcticus followed. I ask, there's one thing that I'm not sure if is within your power or not. It's a bit of a sensitive nature, but I was raised male, but apparently I am genetically female, and I've only just recently found this out, and it's made me uncomfortable within my own skin. Do you have anything that would fix that?
Huh. As you're asking this, he goes over and he unlocks these doors, and he says, I don't think I got anything right now, but there may be something that I can whip up for you. Give me a couple of days. I'll have some research to do. And after that point, he walks through the door here, and y'all see a nice little armory all set up, well stocked with a bunch of different weaponry, a bunch of different like alchemical bombs and shit like that. And he tells y'all that this is basically not in so many words, but he describes a Tesla coil to you.
Cool.
And he starts heading back towards the front, talking with Arcticus about some books.
And that one last room stays locked and hidden?
And he does not say anything about that last room.
Okay.
Can't remember where I go to look at the list.
I asked Grumblar if he has a bell, like a little bell.
In a bit, because it's going to take them a while to get back to you.
Oh, sorry, I thought they were back already.
No, you're good. They're still over here and started heading back.
There we go.
Roger that.
So, other than that, where would you feel comfortable with us laying our heads?
He kind of points to the floor in the Tesla coil area. Like, he says, this is pretty wide open, pretty flat. These tables can all be folded up.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
I asked him if we can bring. Oh wait, he's still not nearby. Sorry.
All
He
right.
says, y'all can set up tents in here, whatever. He points up to the ceiling, and the ceiling is like actually like 30 feet up in here. This fucking dome is like 12 13 feet off the ground. So there's like plenty of room in here.
Cool.
It seems almost bigger than it looked on the outside.
Well, let's head back to the others and. Do you have a the Minotaur will probably have to rest in the main room at least once until he can take on a smaller form.
Yeah, he honestly.
I could do it right now, but with Barlow being where he's at, I don't want to, and I want to kind of stay close to Barlow anyway.
Fair enough.
I mean, y'all can definitely stay in that main room as well. Like that, there's the fucking.
It's just that it's his sort of shop front, so I'd feel weird.
Well, yeah, but
shop front.
I mean, he is going to be closed for business while y'all are like.
Okay.
I'd like to stay in the shop front.
That's kind of what he was figuring.
Oh, okay. And he's fine with it?
Yeah.
Cool. Does he have any bells?
As we're about to exit the Tesla coil room, I'll look at the one locked door that was not introduced to us, and then I'll look at Arcticus, look back at the door, and then be like, seemingly think to myself for a moment before deciding, like, it's not worth bringing it up. But I'm hoping that Arcticus saw me, like, do a consider.
Give me a deception roll. And give me perception, Arcticus.
Oh, Arcticus. Okay, sorry.
Okay, perception. Okay.
All right, what do you do with that?
Sorry.
What do you do with that?
Seeing me do a consider at the one locked door that was not shown to us. If anything, you don't need to do anything. You can simply ignore it like I am. But yeah.
Okay.
I've decided to just simply go back and talk to the others about the layout, and I'll probably mention the locked door to them, but I won't really make a deal out of it.
Oh, okay. Easy, come on. Jump in the gun.
I'll nod at the shopkeep.
All right. So you headed back out?
Yep.
All right. Grumblar follows. Doors are locked behind on his way.
A very careful turtle.
And
he unlocks this one. No,
is that a?
Yeah, he unlocks this one. There's a bathroom in here. Not pictured, but.
Is there any? Can I ask if they're how well fitted are these doors? Like, is there any gap underneath them that something could fit through?
I mean, they're sturdy doors, but they're by no means like airtight.
So, like, could a mouse squeeze underneath the doors?
A mouse would have to make a check to do it. An
Okay.
insect would not.
Do I feel, using my very limited emotional intelligence, that Grumblar is being truthful and honest, or do I feel like he's potentially hiding something?
Roll diplomacy or sense motive or something, whatever.
Diplomacy sounds good to me.
I figured it would. I know you're good there.
Yeah. Blow it up.
Yeah.
You get the feeling that Grumblar is a grizzled old veteran who has his heart in the right place and has seen many, many terrible things and started the study of alchemy in order to better protect himself and the ones that he loves, and has lived many lives and traveled the world and has decided to retire away from it all to this little place off on the side of the road where he can do his experiments and build his stuff in peace, and every once in a while have people stop by and maybe they need a couple of things that he can make and provide, and maybe he can help them on their way. And hey, maybe he can make a little coin in the process to help himself subsist. He is by no means greedy. He is just trying to do his best and be honest and look out for people who are in need. And it just hopes that people don't do crazy things like take advantage of his kindness and then set his building on fire.
So I don't get the impression that he's lying or trying to trap us or trying to trick us.
No, you feel like he is trying to look out for you, and it's very weird that he looks like an orc in a dress, and that is still tripping the DM out.
How strong? How certain am I of this relative to other things?
You rolled a fucking 37. That's how certain you are.
Okay. I chill out a little bit and I stretch my legs. I bring up the dragon that we saw. Ask me if he's ever heard about it.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I bring up the dragon, and what it did, breathing the ice or whatever, and ask him if he's familiar with that creature.
Sithrax has returned. That is not good news for any of us, my friends.
No, I don't think so.
Even the walls of this building, which are nigh impervious to most attacks, will quiver and fall at his breath weapon.
You ever heard of Revlix the Lich?
Relvix?
Relvix.
Has been defeated by now, surely.
I don't think so.
Did not the Hand of Solos defeat him?
Well, we just returned from the caverns of Skriel, and
What, you mean him? Pointing a thumb to
you see this Barlow man here? We slayed about 3 of him. And every other member of the Hand of Solos in the caves and on the way here. The kobolds have been completely genocided. There is one left. His name is Dormund. He's the egg keeper. And I'm...
And you just cut out.
Bye.
And Barlow just did that call. So, yeah, I know that you've got him pretty well bound, but can we get a sleeping drug on him to shut him up?
I agree. That would be most apt.
Can you hear me now? Now.
We can
Yes.
hear. Yes, we can hear you
Okay,
now.
sorry. Yeah, I was telling him the kobolds got genocided, and I think that the Lich is somehow connected and to the hand of Solos, and it's very fucking weird to me that the dragon would show up, and I feel like this is somehow all connected.
Oh, that brings up a question for the DM from me. When I was out and about, so long ago, dragons weren't common at all, and this one is new, yes, to Zeagle? The one that we just saw? I'm just saying, would it be strange for him to have, like... Would it be a strange occurrence to actually run into one?
You're from before Sithrax existed.
Okay. So, yeah. So
I basically keep going and ranting and tell him that I believe that the Lich has somehow created an army of clones from the kobolds, mentioning the missing digits. And I go on to ask his thoughts about it. I tell him that I'm going to talk to my buddy Micah in town, ask him if he knows Micah. And I'm basically just ranting and telling the whole story about my hypothesis. And asking him what he thinks.
He thinks long and hard, putting together your stories, putting together the facts, making connections. He says, for one, as you're describing this Vanetooth to me, I remember him. I remember he was mightily blessed with Solos's magic.
He was.
And you say he did not use any benefactions, did not exert any kind of powers. Maybe you should seek Solos's knowledge and wisdom on that.
So you're saying saying to look into Banetooth, sir? Sorry?
There might be something there. I don't know the ways of Solos as well as you. So this would be your area of expertise. I just think that it's somewhere that maybe you should look.
I start taking my armor off, my plate. I put everything down. I'm like, hey, Zeagle or Brother Bonk, can you watch the dude in the cocoon?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And speaking of dude in the cocoon, do you have a sleepy draft that we can throw at him so that he can be quiet? Considering he did that call before.
He's knocked out now.
He's knocked out now. Cool.
I get down to my regular clothes, and I just take my device and my little dagger, and I tell the party that I'll be back when I'm back, when Solos tells me, and I walk outside and find a place to meditate and to do my thing, Rick.
Okay.
Brother Bonk, having only just recently learned of this sort of thing that he does, is sort of like shudders and tries to distract himself by making sort of concentrate on the cocoon or whatever.
While I'm praying to Solos outside, and I'll stay until Solos speaks to me. I ponder the question that was just put to me, and ask for and pray for Solos's guidance.
He is by far one of the
In the mean-
strangest followers of Solos that I think I've ever seen.
As he is the first major follower of Solus that I have ever met, I don't have much of a frame of reference, but I think I agree. And he goes about like setting up a bed rolls.
I worship Solus, and I think he's crazy. Like batshit.
Brother Bonk chuckles, nods a little, but goes, despite that, I can't help but like the dude.
Well, I think you're all crazy, but that one's like a different level crazy.
Hey, so I'm gonna target this thing right here. Is that a cleared like box? Like, is there's nothing on the surface of that box?
What box?
This one that's like directly to my.
Hold
left.
up, let me get back to that window. I was
The crate.
timelining.
Oh, then you're probably gonna get a few pings then.
It's chest.
Oh, it's a chest.
Yeah, like it's just kind of inventory.
That's fine.
Just so you guys know, anything I say from now till the end of the session is as Kevin Duska, not Kevin Fairheart. Fairheart is not here. So
Right.
anything, just for the record.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So I think Zeagle's gonna look for a surface that he can like rest an elbow on fairly easily, even though he is large. That also has like enough of a clearing, so somebody else can also be on the other side of said object. And he's gonna look to Brother Bonk and go, "Would you like to arm wrestle?"
Yes,
Brother,
yes, he
Brother
would.
Bonk grins and goes, yeah, sure, why not? Goes and sits
Hell
on the
yeah.
crate over here.
You have never in your entire existence seen anything quite as unsettling as a Tortesian smiling. Grumblar shuffles off, grabs another keg like the one that Fairheart had been sitting on, brings it back over, sets it down, and takes another one of those web bottles and shatters it over the fucking boxes, and it just kind of pulls them together and tightens it up, and he's like, I think we might need something a little harder. And
I can
rummages
freeze them
through the
together.
shelf, and he says, stand back, boys, and he whips over fucking another vial, and it hits it, and it just turns all the solid fucking metal.
Whoa! That's amazing.
How do
Impressive.
y'all want to do this?
I feel like it would just be opposed athletics checks.
Yeah, opposed athletics. Yeah.
Okay.
It should be.
He walks over and he puts his hand up on top and he says, all righty, boys, best 2 out of 3. 1, 2, 3, go!
Oof.
Oh,
All right, who's
Nice.
We're on the
first
first one.
Brother Bonk just looks deep into your eyes and you think you bigger than me? You think you bad? I shouldn't talk shit for you. Sorry.
Feel free. Feel free.
So in Pathfinder, the arm wrestling is governed by contests of strength rules, and there is a modifier for creature size, Rick, just FYI.
Oh, okay. Well, we got out the gate. Brother Bonk snuck one in. So tell me how this is done
All
again.
right, so are we rolling strength this time then instead?
Yeah. Thank you, Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Please,
But it is
all right,
athletic. It is
so-
athletic. So.
if he wins or loses.
It is an athletics check, but how's the
okay.
modifier with the size go?
DM discretion.
Oh well, actually, fuck it.
You know what? Here, just to even it out, Zeagle's gonna, because he knows that he's got that big size advantage, he's going to flick his nose ring like twice, and then he's going to shrink down to medium size.
Oh.
I mean, that's how it works.
Yeah.
You use the nose ring, you go to medium.
Correct.
All right.
That was the point.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So just to make things easy.
Yeah.
All right. And
3,
2 out of 3.
2, 1, go.
Damn.
Ziegler becomes medium, and Brother Bonk is just like, whoop!
Wait. Wow. I like how I even have slightly high. I just getting low rolled. I love it.
You're actually stronger. You just don't really have the advantage in the arm wrestle. You're built more for straight just fucking go than.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's
I've
2
said it
out of
once.
3. I've already won, but now I'm actually curious. Go back to your big size if you can. I want you to pull all stops on me.
Okay, I can do that. I don't know how ending it was. It's not like a
honestly,
concentration.
like I didn't.
Just
we
give him
didn't work
advantage.
that part out, so he's just gonna do a thing, and he's gonna go back to large size.
Just give
And
him
then-
advantage on the roll.
Yeah, let me see if there's any guidance from ChatGPT.
Just give him advantage. Just roll athletics and then keep higher.
That would work.
Fuck it, just roll straight d20s. Bonk roll 2 of them. Ziegel roll 3 of them.
Okay, straight d20s.
Okay. Oh, I need to blow one up. Or should I blow one up?
Yes, but wait.
Oh,
Y'all are both blowing one up. Okay.
Okay. Me blowing mine up. 6. Ziegel, blow one of yours up.
blow it up. Ooh.
14.
There we go. 34.
Bonk sidles up to it again, feeling all confident. Throws out his arm. He says, "One more." And Grumblar is just hollering away with laughter. It is just absolutely raspy and disgusting and kind of unsettling as Bonk sits back down, offers his hand again for one more, and Ziegel gets up, and the sound doesn't bother him at all. And he grabs hold, and he's just like, "Something point. Boom!"
Do I dent the metal?
No, you didn't do it quite that hard, but
Alright.
Bonk is a little bit kind of rubbing his hand, like, all right, this is a little more
yeah,
serious.
fair. Ow.
Well, I've said it before, but the dice tell a story, and it's not always the story you expect.
Oh, love it.
I'll use chilling touch on Brother Balk's hand so it doesn't hurt.
Are you sure?
Brother Bob sort of pulls away, goes, "I've seen you cast that. I'd rather keep my arm, thanks." Unless you have a means of making that very much non-lethal. And very much like Sub-Zero thing.
I'll take my chances with cool water.
Well, if you got a thing of water, just toss it to me and I'll use it on the water and see how cold I make it.
Shatters. He just
Grumblar just takes over a little poultice, wraps up the hand, gives Bonk a little potion.
I just want you to pull out.
Brother Bonk's chuckling, gives Zeagull like one of those sort of shoulder bro hug things, and goes, "Good game. That was fun. I'm looking forward to matching you in the arena."
All right,
So,
everybody, go ahead, take your long rest, and go to max HP.
Do I do that as well?
Go to max HP. All right, 40.
Yes, but effectively no.
Meaning
Not until after
Oh,
your
okay.
ability. But yes, you're still going to get it.
So the spell I got off of the guy was prestidigitation, if that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's yes.
perfect.
Yeah, 100%.
Perfect.
Take your, yes. Because for a wizard to not have it is just abhorrent.
Well, where I'm from, I never needed it.
Prestidigitation.
We keep everything nice.
And now,
Well, I was by myself. I didn't give a
don't
shit.
have to worry about any of you guys upkeeping your shit as long as you're not being an asshole to the party.
Yeah. Well,
Does the long rest take away my wounded?
no one else
yes,
have
you're going to be fully healed, back to regular, no debuffs, nothing, everything good to go. Grumblar's taking care of y'all. You're well fed. You're fucking. We're going to come back, and y'all are going to be fresh and ready to fucking rock. Any conversations you want to have with Grumblar can happen over the next week. Any shopping as well. So yeah, y'all have the chance to individually have Grumblar's ear, and get some things done, some answers, and make some purchases, and yeah.
Lurith still wants that boutique shopping experience.
He did offer a tour. Why didn't you join? But
It wasn't one-on-one.
you are in the main room, and you can basically see most of what he's got for sale by browsing the shelves. And you can do that by going to Archives of Nessus and typing in items. And if it makes sense to be there.
Lurith wants Grumblar to like hold her hand and show her each of the objects on the shelf one by one. She
Okay.
wants to be really obnoxious.
Well, pretend that he did that and tell me what you found interesting.
Oh, goodness.
Raylan says she wants to hear cool Grumblar stories.
There was this one time when this Lurith chick came into the shop and was fucking annoying as all hell.
She looked like a homeless person that had been in a car wreck. I don't know.
Until prestidigitation came through.
I had to fix her dress. The poor woman didn't even know prestidigitation.
She kept mumbling something about being the 20%.
Are we still staying live, Rick?
We can end at any point once y'all are done role playing in character, but we are still live as long as y'all want to keep going. Like we're officially in wrap up, so it's basically it's all about you guys right now.
Let me know when to kill it, please.
That's pretty early today.
Yeah, outside of like deciding how many days we're going to be here, so to see if I can get that thing from Grumbler that he said he was going to research and make.
Yeah, that is something that we will deal with over the week.
Yeah.
And other than that, it's just basically just buying sleep drafts for prisoner and health potions to stock up and anything else that we can.
All right, so basically the total for the party for Grumbler services and for basically giving y'all the ability to keep Barlow permanently restrained and sedated long enough to get to the city. Also, when Fairheart, when you said Micah, he did get kind of excited. So yeah, basically, like all of that is set, and the basically price tag at this point for the party, call it 100 gold.
Well, I'm not there, so
I know, but that's out of.
no, I know. So okay. Oh, okay. Well, should we just deduct 20 gold each from our curses, or not even? I don't know. The math is
1, 2, 3. We have 5 people now, right? So yeah, I guess just 20 gold each.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. 20 gold each.
Cool.
Down to 222 gold.
And the money I gave him before, that was just for something else.
Yeah. And you deducted it?
Yep.
Okay. And yeah, that will also be dealt with between sessions.
So, Rick, am I gone for multiple days?
No. Multiple hours.
Okay.
It is currently a little after 2. Sunrise is at 6.
Okay.
He's probably naked right now,
Maybe a loincloth, if I'm lucky.
Are you finding water?
Me?
Yes,
Well, you know the ritual.
I do.
So I
And
need
you
to be
never
near-
mentioned looking for water before. That's why I was bringing it up.
Well, I need to be near water every time, if possible. I need to be experiencing the sunset next to a body of water, flagellate myself, then purify with the water, and then let the sun dry the water. That's all. Hasn't that always been the ritual, Rick?
Yeah.
So
Because yeah, I would always seek out a ball, like even if it's just like a fucking, like if all I could find was like a hole with like a puddle, I'd use that, I guess.
I'm gonna ask Grumbler, and I'm gonna take the spines that I got off of the creature from the jungle cat looking creatures. Ask him if he knows of the creatures that have these on their arms.
He looks at it. He looks at yours. He looks at him again. They do seem oddly similar, don't they? It's almost like the same, just a little bit larger.
So you don't know of the jungle cats, or I don't know what they were, but they were large.
Well, were they cliff corals or something like that?
Well, we don't know the name.
No.
Large
cats on the side of a cliff.
You say that these came off of cats?
Yep.
That's
not ringing any bells.
Bells, no, but intrigue. You say that these clones have all been exactly the same. You cut them all open?
Not all of them open, no, but we have detected that they seem to be getting weaker. Each clone that we kill seems to make the next one that we face just a little bit less
Impressive.
Yeah. Whether that's because we're killing them off and they're getting weaker for being killed, or whether it's because they're running out of life the longer that they're alive, or whether it's because the more that they're cloned, the less effective they are. We don't know.
I'll ask him if he knows anything about phylacteries.
About what?
Phylacteries.
I know what
Dark
that
arts
word
indeed
means.
to speak of. I don't. This is odd. This is strange, and this is oddly reminiscent. I feel like this might be. Oh, why can't I put my finger on it? It's
Something you've heard before?
yes. All of a sudden he kind of brightens up and he runs over, he unlocks the library, he runs in, starts rifling through some books. Yes. What is it? He pulls out a withered, old, ancient-looking book. Yes. Yeah. Is it? There you are. He pulls out a text that none of you are able to recognize, and he's flipping through it.
Wait, are you sure?
I just looked at your languages.
Okay.
Specifically to make sure that I would make it one that you can't.
Oh, you asshole.
DM doing DM things.
That's not fair. You're supposed to have your character sheet in front of you, and the DM can forget stuff.
Oh, if you think I ever ran tabletop without having a copy of your character sheet, that's not how I DM. we both have your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And I have everyone from every level.
Oh, wait, that's right. He does have Celestial.
Oh.
What's this
He looks
crap
up and
about
he
a
says,
prepared DM?
Huh?
What?
It's like myth, legend, a prepared DM.
Whoa.
He comes back out and he's kind of shaking his head. And he sits down and he says, This sounds like the work of the Beyond.
If
Get a fucking hole and dig it into yourself.
The Beyond place?
No, it was a reference to like Dungeons and Dragons Beyond, I'm sure.
no,
Ha.
But
That's what
funny.
I read
funny.
into it.
That's so funny. At the mention of the Beyond, Ziegel will perk up and mention Relvix was working on a project to access said Beyond. I was trapped in his study for several years. Several hundreds of years.
The great lore master Matt of Mercer knew of this.
I'm going to disappear.
Poof.
Yep.
All right. At this point, sun is coming up. Y'all have been talking for a while. We're still resting, but I have.
Hello, people.
Sorry, I'm sending Kevin something
That's okay.
so that he can return to the party for the rest of this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Ready and waiting, sir.
That means I can go get my second job out of the way earlier tonight.
Woo.
Oh, and it's missing 2 words. The darkness that is rising from beyond.
Oh, you sent it to me in our private DMs. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Wrong place. Oh, well. My bad.
Give me a second. I need to rotate it. Save image. Give me a sec. Down. I don't understand the second part. And what did you say was missing, Rick?
What is missing?
Yeah, didn't you say something was missing?
I don't think so.
Okay, but I was asking about just write it in the DM. That's who I was praying.
Oh,
about.
yeah, no, I wrote the wrong name now. That's who the second one refers to.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
I get it.
and now I see why you were confused, because yeah, that name goes there.
Yeah. So I'm returning?
Yes, you are now back after having your epiphany, so it's like 6:05. 6:10.
I burst into the room. Are people awake?
Yeah, I mean, a couple people kind of dozed off, and like the elves have already kind of completed their little we only have to meditate for a couple hours bullshit. The people have just kind of been going in and out of napping and whatnot. Nobody's necessarily taken a full like 8 hours, so everybody is here when they need to be and not when they don't.
I come with news from our god, the one true god, Solos. He has given me 3 pieces of information. Gather round so I may share his word with you.
Yeah. What?
For one, Fairheart asks me to do penance for my behavior, for I have not been a true champion of his cause. I have strayed, and for that, my friends, I am sorry. From today, I am, and I have become the Hand of Solos. And the reason for that, my friends, is that these creatures that we met were not the Hand of Solos. He has spoken to me, and he has given me his word that these creatures are not under his blessing. And third, and this is cryptic, my friends, maybe one of you may be able to recognize its meaning, but I am now the hand of Solos, or at least one of his hands, because he has tasked me as my penance to eliminate the darkness that is rising through the realm. Does anyone know
From
what?
beyond.
Sorry?
Talk about the beyond.
I don't have the beyond.
Not rising from the realm, it's rising from beyond.
The darkness that is rising from beyond this realm and infiltrating it.
There you go.
Is Fairheart bloody?
He's a little ripped up on the backside.
On the chest too.
Prestidigitation.
He kind of looks like he let Freddy Krueger's one night stand.
I'll prestidigitation him up. Probably take me
I'll
about
allow
a
it.
concentration.
How amazing would it be if prestidigitation could heal?
Yeah, it's like,
Well,
no,
it's not
it,
healing
it
him, it's
cleans
just
the wound,
No,
but that's not it.
it would just clean the blood off of his body and leave.
Oh no, if he was dying, he'd still be dying.
Yeah.
Just wouldn't look bad.
It would just be
Nice.
And so y'all were already talking about the beyond. Like I figured that was the time to bring him back in because that was the person.
Yes, that's
So this
perfect.
threat
Amazing.
comes from the beyond, which gives me a new certainty that this is the work of the Lich. Now the question that we must answer, my fellow travelers, is how and why are Tudor related to the Lich? And if I'm right, why did the Lich use the Kobold as their tool? These are questions we must ask Micah, unless we know the answers. Do any of you have information that might be of relevance? Grumblar, do you
Grumblar
have any-
says this does not feel like Relvix. This does not. This is far too obvious. Relvix may. You say he was working on summoning something from the beyond?
So
he was trying to
Relvix
access
may
it.
have bitten off more than he can chew. Maybe Relvix has let something loose in this world that got the better of him.
Do you think Relvix could create a god, Grumblar? By accident?
It takes more than one to create a god, my friend.
Do you think that a god could still be created, Grumblar?
How many more than one?
All gods are created, my friend.
But the creation of our gods was ages ago. Do you think that he might have unleashed a new god, a god from beyond, that is a manifestation of evil that threatens this entire kingdom? Because
It may be, although
feel-
your conception of God is so very, very limited, my friend.
true evil can be a god, Grumblar. A god can seek destruction for the sake of destruction, no?
Absolutely.
I fear that is what we may be dealing with.
And I fear that when you discover what more there is than your little vision of your little God, I fear for your mind, my friend.
Do you wish to join us, Grumblar? And you seem to be curious about this question as well. Why don't you come along and see Micah in town with us?
I should love to see my friend Micah again. I was already thinking of joining you. Thank you for the invitation.
I think you and I, despite our last encounter, Grumblar, might become allies, and if not friends.
Dare he say it?
He said it.
Lurith comes bounding back in and say, "No, don't let him take drugs with you."
That's not what his laugh sounds like, but I think I shall not. Thank you.
I am nothing but Solos's hand. What god do you follow, Gremblar?
I do not follow any god. I respect and pay homage to all of them as needs, but I prefer to keep my head low and go on about my studies.
Your neutral perspective may be of great value to us, I believe.
One finds that it is typically good to have a voice that is a little slower.
Can you think of anybody else other than Micah that we should maybe consult about these matters?
Sages abound in this world, my friend.
Do you happen to know the addresses of any of them, sir?
I have friends, but perhaps we should start with Micah and see where the road goes.
I agree. In the meantime, before we leave, would you care to teach me a little bit about medicinal tinctures and potions? Just a brief introduction and executive overview. I have the coin to compensate you.
Go ahead and write me the book that you're buying from him.
Oh, I wanted like a lecture, but okay, a book.
He has books.
Discord just crashed. Everything is crashing when I try to use it. Fuck.
Plus,
So
a lecture from
much
a
It
turtle
doesn't need to
dude
be
made
done right now,
a
but basically, like,
long time.
Can I just say it out
he'll
loud?
teach you something. He'll give you a book to take with you to study. That'll be, part. This is basically also like the beginning part of your leveling up stuff. So go ahead and get whatever. Like we're gonna deal with study equipment, stuff like that. Getting things ready to rock. Let me know what you want to do.
Turtle soup for the soul.
Turtle soup for the soul. Jesus.
How about that,
He's
Rick?
always on this man's mind.
For a guy that doesn't need to eat much, you're very interested in recipes and what other things eat.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. And this is from a medical point of view, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know how to foundry it?
No.
All right. So this is going to be your job since Ben's gone.
Okay.
No, I'm not actually going to put it on you, but it's going to be a bitch for me to try and keep up with as well. So help will be appreciated. So go to items. Oh wait, no, you're not GM mode. Fuck.
No, I'm not. I can't play in GM mode.
I was able to make my own. He can do his own.
Oh, you can? Okay, cool. So you can just go to items, go create item,
Wait,
and then like
items?
change your type to whatever. You
I
can
just
even make
I only see search items.
shit.
I don't see create items.
Okay.
You don't
And
have
what am
like
I making you again?
you don't
Sorry?
see
What am I making you again?
The book, a guide to the medicinal
that's
herbs,
right.
plants, and fungi of this land.
so you don't have a plus button like
No.
buy equipment and consumables and treasure and
Oh wait, on my character sheet.
On your character sheet.
yeah,
Yeah, there's a plus button.
click it.
Okay.
Then it says new equipment.
Oh,
You
I
click-
just write what it is.
Then you click edit item and then you write what it is. Yeah,
But
you can change the name
it's,
of it
it's
and the
defaulting
description.
it to like a thing with. Oh, wait a second.
You
Book,
just go in there and change everything.
a guide to the. Oh, this is where you do it. Oh, fucking
Yep.
hell. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I got it.
Oh,
Just like making a new text.
That's fancy.
Yeah, the interface didn't make sense to me for some reason. Like it wasn't intuitive that that's where you typed the things.
Well, there's also a search bar.
Yeah. The search bar is kind of useless for me. Well, I mean, when you're
Well,
adding
yeah.
a custom item.
Yeah, no, it was a custom item, but like for like adding potions and stuff, like I'm used to a different way of doing it. I just not noticed the search bar. I had never needed to use the search bar until now.
How do I add the image?
Cool.
Rules, traits.
So we pretty much wrapped up now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you all so very much for tuning in for the stream. We are here almost every week. We take the first Thursday of the month off, but other than that, we play every Thursday, and we would love to have y'all join us whenever and however much. We also have World Building Wednesdays, Wednesday morning at starting at midnight, and then yeah, thank you very much for joining us, and have a great night.
Have a wonderful night.
Cheers.